Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
We're back. We're here. Hello.
Hey, gosh.
Yeah, whatever. Anyways, hello. Welcome back, everybody. It's been a week of technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yes.
He's in the walls.
He's
in the goddamn wall!
God
Hello?
damn it, Marcus.
Okay, great.
Why can't you guys just be normal? Hello. Welcome back to Welcome back to Powered by the House, where Marcus doesn't know anything about volume control. What are we doing here? Who are you? What's going on here?
I think we're gonna be playing Dead by Daylight.
Oh yeah, we're playing Dead by Daylight. Let me switch over to that.
I thought we were doing Sims.
Alright, game time, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, we haven't
You're
been
telling
riding
me-
in a while.
You're telling me I bought fucking Marvel 3 for nothing?
You bought what?
Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Oh,
That isn't even
you
the
just
most-
said Marvel 3.
Yeah,
What the
all I
fuck
know
is
is
that?
Marvel
Well, everyone
3.
calls it Marvel 3.
I mean, that's also not even the most recent version, right? Like, there's a...
It may not be the most recent, but it's the best one.
I wouldn't know. I don't play fighting games.
Well, that sounds like a skill
He
issue.
prefers fighting
Anti-violence.
people in real life.
No, actually, that's not true. I like Hellish Court because it's, kind of janky, but it's a one-hit kill fighting game, basically.
Okay.
It's like realistic sword fights.
So it's Samurai Showdown.
No. It's realistic sword fights.
Okay.
It's Shaolin Showdown.
Hello, and welcome to Powered by the House. Today we're playing Masks, New Generation.
Oh shit.
What? What dumb bit are you gonna make now? Okay. Anyways, we're gonna be playing Masks, New Generation. What do we do now? It feels early. It's too early. What is there to ramble
Yeah.
about? What's been happening in the world? What's happening in the world right now? We have like 10 minutes to kill.
Bounty hunters.
Oh yeah, bounty hunters, anti-trans stuff, anti-drag stuff.
Yeah.
Because for some
Yeah,
reason,
you know, the usual.
for some
The
reason, like
usual.
homophobes think that drag queens and trans people are the same thing, which is, you know,
I
honestly,
mean-
it is kind of fucking hilarious how like far off they are on things.
Yeah, they just see someone dress up differently than they would expect, and it like boggles their mind.
You know, I don't know how many people have seen Rent, either the stage play or the movie, but like I love the difference in not understanding things. Where Rent's, I guess I don't really know how to describe Angel, but like Angel is kind of a conglomeration of different like gender concepts, and doesn't really fall into any one of them. But
Yeah.
that kind of lack of understanding is innocent in that it was trying to be representative, and the guy writing it just didn't know that community well enough. Whereas now they don't know that community. They're like, fuck them.
Yeah, now the
Cast
them all.
information is readily available, and you're like, nah. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's too much work though, Madhouse.
Yeah.
Well, that's the funny thing, though, isn't it? Is like, you know, you would say it's like that bell curve meme, right? Where it's like the low end of the bell curve is like, I don't understand trans people and I don't care. And then the top of the bell curve is like really like getting really in depth and understanding what you're talking about and really trying to comprehend what like the community and understanding where their needs are. And then the other end of the bell curve is I don't understand this, so I want to kill it.
Yeah,
It's like,
where's
okay,
the
well,
which
you're putting
part of the curve is I don't understand it, but I've tricked myself into believing this part of it, and now I want it exterminated.
yeah,
I think that was the far end.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird because the people that don't understand it and don't care to learn are just like, whatever, I don't give a shit. Like, that has nothing to do with me. And the other end of the bell curve is like, I'm going to put in explicit effort and get pissed about this because I don't understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, going real monkey brain riot over there. I don't.
The thing I saw on it reminds me of the thing I saw on Saturday. It sent me into a rioting rage. As I was on my way to do my taxes, catching the bus to go do my taxes, and we're driving past like one of the hospitals in my city that like it's a newer one. We have a lot of hospitals in our downtown area, but it's a newer hospital, so it like primarily like focuses on like mental health care and like gender affirmation surgeries and hormone treatment therapies and such like that.
Nice.
It's one of those woke hospitals. But like it's also connected to a college campus, as are like every hospital in the city.
Well, that explains it. It's corrupted.
Yeah, it's corrupted by knowledge and science. And there was this group of literally like 10 or 12 people out there with signs. I'm like, oh, what's this? I'm like, oh, probably like people who are like protesting for something good. And I start reading the signs, and like one of them's like, no child is born in the wrong body. Trans lives ruin real lives. And it's just like, I'm just like on the bus. I'm just like, oh, that just ruined my day.
Real life? What?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. If you die in trans reality, you die in real life.
Yeah, apparently if you're trans, you're just not a real person. You just don't exist. Sorry, guys.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
it's news to me.
I don't.
Wait,
fuck,
Ava.
I already have issues with this shit. I don't need them saying.
Ava, wait! Your Thanos snapping away.
Oh no, Ava!
Stop!
No! Hold on, wait. Let me unlock your icon. So
Mix that house. I don't feel so good.
Oh
Oh no, she's dead.
Rip.
no! No!
Well, now what do we do?
Guess it can't be helped.
Oh, I'm
I'm back. I fucking reformed myself out of spite and rage.
Oh yes. Oh yes,
Nice.
sis yet?
You know, it actually makes me think of there's a character in the Matrix.
Which one?
I'm just about to describe it.
Jesus Christ.
There's a
An
character
asshole.
in the Matrix, specifically, if you want to be pedantic, the movie called The Matrix, which isn't any other movie. In The Matrix, there is a character who is one gender in the real world, and then in The Matrix presents as a different character, or a different gender. And, like, they wanted to be more explicit about it, but they weren't allowed to, because of corporate stuff. But that just made me think, is like, okay, well, in a way, they're saying that really they're one gender, and in the fake make-believe world, they're another gender. And so I'm thinking, do you think that that's what they're thinking? That they're like, they're putting themselves in a simulation where they're a different gender. We can't allow that. We need to be in the real world where they're boys.
Oh no.
I think one of the things that what pissed me off the most about the people with the signs, there were multiple things. One of the things was that it was Saturday, it was like 11 in the morning, and it was 30 degrees outside. And you had nothing better to do on a Saturday morning than to stand outside. They weren't even like in front of the hospital, they were like up the street and around the corner from it, in like a parking lot. So it's just like, who is this for?
That's probably like, if they went through the actual like permitting situation that most people go through in major cities, it's probably like as close as they could be.
Yeah, and then like it's like the fact that their signs, like the bulk of their signs were like talking about children, and so it's just like, why?
Of course.
Well, because that's their dog whistle. Their whole thing is like, it's children. Like it's children who don't know what they're talking about because they're little dumb babies. And any kid who thinks this is obviously just corrupted by someone else around them.
Is brainwashed.
Yeah, they can't genuinely believe this. This is just our toxic modern culture, or like some groomer who's telling them that they really think this way. No kid could possibly feel this way by themselves.
Yeah, children are property. They don't have any rights or opinions.
Yeah, obviously when I was growing up and I hated my appearance and went into a depressive spiral after every single haircut because I was never satisfied with anything, I was just making that up.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
I was tricked
It's
by
honestly
Big
your fault.
Pharma into thinking
By
that or
Big
whatever.
Pharma. It reminds me of a thing that I heard.
Yeah, because like
Go ahead.
I was gonna say again, because every single one of like the literally like hundreds of thousands of trans people have been all tricked by the same like agenda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Trizzard.
Until they hit 18, at which point they're grooming people.
Yeah.
You're either tricked. Also, reference to kids not having brains and they don't deserve rights. They do have at least one right, Madhouse. They have the right to work.
Oh yeah, that's right. Child labor's back, baby.
Yeah.
Put those kids in the mines.
The children yearn for the mines.
I mentioned this yesterday, but if God didn't want children working, why do you make their hands so small and easy to get into tiny little gears and crevices?
Yeah, and they heal quickly, which means you should put them in the hardest work, because old people don't recover.
They're like little batteries of working.
Yeah.
Little capitalist batteries.
Yeah, just... Like, we should honestly just put them in wheels to generate electricity instead of generating...
like mice?
Yeah, just run them.
Fucking hamster wheels.
Yeah.
This is something I saw on TikTok the other day, and I know will cause Ava the most pain out of anyone here, probably. But it was some white lady arguing with someone on the street, and they were going back and forth about something or the other, and she's like, well, this sinful way is not going to exist much longer. And they're like, well, it's not sin, it's science. Like, well, science won't be around much longer either. It's like, and I just...
What? Where is it going?
And I'm just like, what does this...
What's going on, guys? What does that mean?
What does this woman know? What does this random lady know that we don't? That's like science isn't going to be around much longer.
Soon? What is happening?
This is a fucking threat.
This woman is fucking Wanda Maximoff's about to rewrite reality.
Honestly, I want to see a like some indie movie or something where Jesus comes back and like he starts trying to tell people, but they just think he's crazy. And he's like, maybe I should learn more about this world so I can get my message across. And he starts like doing research, and he ends up at like MIT, and then he like denounces Christianity as just like, man, you guys are like a bunch of uneducated buffoons. If all this knowledge were around if I had a phone back then, my God, that would be great.
Oh, Camper, if Jesus came back, they would kill him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because one,
like,
they're like,
almost instantly.
They would say, who is this brown asshole thinking he's Jesus? That's the Antichrist, let's murder him.
Yeah,
That's
like,
what would immediately happen. Immediately. No problem.
Like, it would be like an MLK situation. They would be like, this guy is trying to tell people that what we're doing is wrong, and that, like, people should be more, understanding of different economic situations, and should, like, just try and not be shit to other people because of how they look. Fuck that, murder him.
I'm really glad that we can have this conversation at the Last Supper table.
Well, that's the thing. I like Jesus. Everything I've heard about Jesus, he's a cool dude.
Yeah,
that's why I'm sitting in his chair right now.
Madhouse, you're in that spot because it's you're the GM.
Yeah, I'm the Jesus of you all. I am your Christ, and you are all my little disciples, or are they apostles? Which one is it?
The
apostles.
Yeah, apostles.
I'm gonna want to
Who are the disciples?
Technically, they're all disciples too. They are his disciples, but they are the apostles.
Oh, so they can do both whenever they want and shit.
Yeah, well,
wow.
They are not his apostles. They are the apostles.
Oh, but they are his disciples. Okay.
Yeah, they're his students, basically.
Oh, okay, and you guys are all of my students.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know about that.
Silence.
No, I mean, I don't know if I've really learned it.
Well, if you weren't my students, could I server mute you like this?
Rip.
Yeah, there we go. Just do that. Maya's quite enough.
Hey, Madhouse, how many things have I taught you about
and
cheese?
Server mute. There we go. Don't need to worry about that conversation anymore. Anyone else have anything to say? Great. So, last time on Masks the New Generation... Shut the fuck up! Last time on Masks the New Generation, the Wildcards attended the heroic protege...
Can't get any bitch. I ain't going no fucking where.
The Wildcards attended... what was it called? The heroic protege... Wait. Heroic Protege Conference, whatever the fuck. Heroic Mentorship Program, Protege, whatever. The basic thing is, they're no longer sidekicks, they're heroic proteges. It's different now.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, they're not
Sidekick
here.
is slur, man.
They're not here to be like used as human shields and killed by the Joker. They're here to contribute equally, but separately.
I just want to say a crowbar is a valid weapon.
Moving on. But yeah, everyone got into some fun times at the conference. Quinn talked about transferring to West Eden after Raijin gave them their endorsement. And Odie, Quinn's partner, was not super psyched about that. In fact, was very against it. Everyone was irritated by Gold Standard, who was apparently Gnarly's new mentor. That's gonna go great, and it's not gonna come up later at all.
Everyone was irritated by Gold Standard.
Yeah, not everyone's irritated by Gold Standard. Audrey loves Gold Standard. One of your greatest flaws.
Yeah.
What else happened? Blah blah blah. Who's a hazard? Hold on, I'm looking for my outline. So Mason and Audrey, after Mason was snuck in by Blitzkrieg so they could both access the free food, encountered Parkour and Caliber, their East Eden Aegis Academy peers. And noticing that Parkour still had a bit of a crush on Caliber, and Caliber was basically oblivious to that, Audrey took matters into her own golden hands. And in a way of getting them together and also having them prove themselves to their mentors, kind of pushed them into a direction that would help them achieve both of those things. And probably nothing bad will come of it.
I didn't push anyone. I suggested something, and they were like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I think every time Audrey suggested something interpersonal, some horrible consequences come of it.
It'll work. I'll get a win one day.
Also, update, Lilith learned that Suture's parents, at the very least her mother, is homophobic.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
It's good that way. Which is great for Suture, who's a big old lesbo.
Yeah, that was a nice, big, awkward conversation.
Yeah, it's great. It's good, right?
I mean, but Lilith did manage to get her to agree to have her and the rest of the Titan Academy hang out with her.
Yeah. So they're gonna get to hang out someday. Someday. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. I'm sure there won't be anything bad that will happen there.
I mean, why would it?
Gangs have been disappearing along the south side, either disbanding, dying, or just vanishing in thin air. Yeah, it's strange. The gangs have just been going away rapidly at an alarming rate, which is nice because now people are safer, but it's also bad because that means that there's something big and bad that might not be a hero force down there doing stuff. But I mean, it's Southside. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
Like most of the terrible stuff has happened outside.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of stuff happens outside.
I mean, it's basically like the battlegrounds for everyone. I mean, are you going to fight on your nice, pristine, beautiful campus, or are you going to take it to Southside where it's dirty and sad already?
I mean...
What more can they lose?
I think some other, like, could use some love.
Yeah, they do get the love.
Like Tech Valley.
No, it's
Arcane
expensive
Alley.
there. No, it's expensive there.
Downtown.
You guys have had fights in
Classical
downtown
Halcyon.
Arcane. Arcane Alley's had
some
fights
of
in
them.
it. Yeah.
Some of them.
Yeah. Where have we not fought? I think Tech Valley is really the only place where you guys haven't had a fight in the Badlands. In the Arts District.
Well, hold on. Tech Valley, we have had a fight.
We have?
Remember that time we tried to get into the lab?
Yes.
And there was Yeah, they were like the psionic dudes.
Yep, that's right. And
But,
Omen and Sam started to hate each other there.
But it's also the thing, Madhouse, of like, yes, we have had fights in other places. Just feels like we end up in the Southside a lot.
I mean, look at
It's
it.
right on the Badlands.
It's sad and all broken and on the ground.
Yeah, everybody looks different.
Everyone looks different everywhere.
Yeah, but they look different.
They're weird.
They look different in a way that we should discriminate against them.
They look like freaks.
Oh god. Yeah. So, is there anything that I missed? Oh, and Six had a wonderful beach walk with Juno, which was not caught on the stream or the YouTube because then everything crashed and we all died.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one knows about Six talking about anything personal.
About how Juno thinks Rose is into you, and Six thinks that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was mostly trying to talk her up and make sure she feels great about herself. I think it went well.
Well,
I tried something.
when we find Juno's dead body,
Ah.
Aurelian came back.
I want to finish the job.
He did come
You
back.
should have gone
You
for
did.
the head.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes.
Aurelian does a double take and's like, "Oh, you're still alive?" Bang.
I thought one hand through the chest would be enough, but it means it must be two.
Yeah. So, yes, this is issue number 51 of Halcyon Academies, straight out of Southside.
Straight out of Compton. Goddamn, one says something.
Crazy motherfucking name, Sparkplug.
Name Ice Cube.
Before we get started, I figured you guys might want to know this. At one point, I went shopping in a place that I'm not going to list because it'll give away my location. But I went shopping at a location that had English stuff, like English candy. I am currently eating a bag of milk bottles, which are literally just milk bottle-shaped candies that are made with milk.
I thought you were about to say milk duds, my guy. I never heard of milk
So
bottles.
they're
milk bottles.
milk-flavored candies shaped like milk bottles.
Yeah, made with real milk.
And
So-
Hamper,
Why do they have teeth in them?
does it just, out of curiosity, is this particular one have any strawberry in it?
No, they didn't have the strawberry ones, but there are strawberry milk candies.
I love
over
that's
in
what you were
England.
looking for.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Is it like gel or is it like powdery?
It's a gummy thing with like a kind of powdery, sugar exterior.
England should have been wiped out a long time ago.
Yeah, fuckers tried, but we got an island, bitch.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Bring the plague back.
We did. Well, someone did.
Nope. Yeah. So, welcome back to Halcyon Academies. It is Tuesday, March 13th, 2018. And it is about 5 p.m., so everyone's has recently been out of class, been up to no good around town. And we open our rotation with 6. Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong?
I was praying to myself, not me.
Why? Are you afraid?
No, because I'm making fucking noodles.
Damn.
Why did you wait until now to start making noodles?
I was making them while y'all were talking. It just took a while for me to clean
Why
some
would
shit
you
up.
wait this late?
Because I wasn't hungry until y'all started talking.
Oh, you weren't hungry and you didn't talking.
I'm upstairs right now. My noodles still in the microwave.
I feel like it's worth knowing we didn't really address it at the end of last session, but Sam was planning to ask Mason and Quinn to check out Southside as well, because they...
Yeah, that was something we.
Yeah.
Because they're pouring down there anyways.
Well, no, because they fought in the lumberyard and stuff, so they might have contacts down there that might know what's going on in the criminal underworld.
Wait, did we ever learn about that?
Yeah, I'm
Same
pretty sure
did
we
at
did.
least.
I knew about it. Like, I think I learned about it very early on.
Yeah.
Fuck.
6 has been known.
I think only the Easties didn't figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna say if
That tracks.
Audrey ever did figure it out, she forgot.
A lot happens.
That
since
tracks.
then.
I've slept since
Alright,
then.
man.
But yeah, we open up with 6. Noodle Boy.
Make some good hot ass noodles.
How many more minutes you got left on your noodles, coward?
I don't know. I'm upstairs, man. I have to walk back downstairs because you said it's my turn, so I'm already up for this part.
Oh my god, I hate you so much. Anyways, yeah, so 6, you have been summoned to the jungle on the Halcyon Beach that, you made happen. Mystical creature.
Made happen, accidentally did, we don't know.
Use the moment of truth.
A moment of truth? What is that? Just a moment of something happening?
I will eject you from this server. But yeah, as you walk into the dense jungle and into the clearing where the tribe is, you see Cinco, the shaman, standing there, just kind of pacing back and forth. You hear the chittering and chattering and laughter and snarls from the jungle as burning eyes pierce through the foliage.
Quick question, Matt. Has Aegis been keeping their promise?
Yes, Aegis has been feeding them routinely.
Thank you. Alright. Walk in. What's up? How may I help you this fine evening?
It's like, we have a problem, 6.
And what might that be?
There have been some rumblings in the Badlands of something eating magic recklessly.
You think it's one of us or something else?
Well, all of us are here.
What about the ones that aren't here?
I don't know. Possibly. But hopefully not, because if it is one of us, it's going to look like all of us.
Yeah, fucking hell. Since I'm the person who goes out and about, I'm guessing I gotta go check it out.
Precisely. You're the shaman in Halcyon City. I'm the shaman here in the jungle. So, fulfill your role.
Yeah, I will. I look around,
And
like,
6, he's trying to shift your labels.
what is he trying to shift?
Savior up, mundane down.
I care about mundane right now. I've already did everything mundane I wanted to do.
Okay.
I switch it because we might be getting in a fight today, and my savior is 2. I could be at 3.
Your danger's a -2 as well.
Oh, wait, he said danger down?
No,
I thought
he said
mundane.
savior. He said savior up, mundane down.
Okay, yeah, no, man. I haven't used danger since the first game, man. I haven't used that in so long. I forgot that was a thing.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Look, that's improvement for me, man. I'm not just going head first no more. Yeah, I accept it, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I'll go check it out. Fucking hell, I have so much shit to do today.
It's like, oh, you have something more important than protecting your people.
It's close to there, yes, but don't worry about it. It's not going to impact you anytime soon.
Well, what is it? Since it's so important.
Private.
Oh, it's private. There's nothing private
But-
among our tribe, 6.
Look, just because we are almost a hive mind doesn't mean you have to be in my head all the fucking time, my guy.
It means that you have to protect us. You.
That's
brought
what
us
I'm
here.
going to do.
Well,
Yes,
I don't
I
see you
did.
doing it. I see you running your errands and your little petty things with your personal life drama.
I've made sure they've been fed. I feel like this is the most they've been fed since
Oh.
before
Making sure we've
a
been
long
fed.
time.
But what about the fires that people keep throwing at the jungle?
I deal with that.
Oh, you didn't know.
Look, man, I've had to come back to Aegis to make sure everything happens. I've been having to do what they want. Sorry if I'm playing 2 roles so I can keep you all fed and protected.
You only need to play one role, and that's a leader of this tribe.
2 roles. leader, and provider.
More like abandoner and agent.
Yeah, well, you're saying a lot for somebody who didn't feed them. It wasn't until I got involved that they've been fed.
I didn't bring them here.
Even before then, you said yourself they were dying off.
And if it were up to me, they should have stayed that way, given them mercy. But no, you like to drag people along, don't you?
Wow, I like to drag people along. It was you who came and caused problems. You wanted to be the shaman, the one who eats people, or magic, whatever. I'm trying to be the one who change. Like you said, though, you're the shaman in here. I have to be the shaman out there. Unless you want to switch roles and be a puppet for ages.
Fine. Go run your errands.
Will do. Do be happy. Seems magic is abundant. I'd start walking away. Fucking family.
Your family's weird, bro. They live in a jungle and they hate you.
Yeah, cause I'm now back part of the hive mind. Man, I would like to see if I can contact 3.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you can call her. She's giving you her phone number right now.
Just because I know she doesn't come around this fucking forest. She's not trying to be in this shit again.
No, she is not. She is very separated from it. She is purely ages now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you call on 3. And she's like, hello?
Hey, I have a
What do you
question to
want?
ask. I've heard there's been something eating magic rampantly in the Badlands, and I'm gonna need a way to get there. Not noticed.
You need somewhere to get into the Badlands unnoticed?
Yeah, I have to check out to make sure it's not one of the tribe.
It's like, Okay, I want you to turn on your front camera real quick and just look at yourself, and then ask me that question again.
Look, I know I can hide my face with some shit. I just need to find, I don't need to go over the Badlands the wall into the Badlands. I know you have a passages underground or something to get me there.
I don't have a way into the Badlands. As a matter of fact, I don't go anywhere near that place.
Then I gotta do it my fucking self.
But
Okay.
I do have some information for you.
Thank you.
At a cost.
What is it?
I'll decide that later.
Alright. God, man, if I knew it was gonna be like this, I would just use the fucking move.
Yeah. It's like, whatever was eating magic in the Badlands is out of the Badlands. It's been running up and down the Arts District and the slums. Primarily the slums now. But, yeah. Luckily you don't have to enter death anytime soon. You can just, you get stabbed or shanked to death on the Southside. So, cheers.
That's easy. Yeah, have a good fucking day.
Now, wait, before you hang up.
Yes.
How are things in you, that little bone girl, your little girlfriend?
Working on it.
Oh, God, it sounds like it's failing horribly. Alright, well, bye.
Just roll his eyes. Already gonna go down there today anyway. Like I said, I have things to do. Send it to himself. Everybody's in my fucking business.
So yeah, what errands does Six have to do?
Prepare places for preparing restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
But I got a restaurant reservation I have planned out. I gotta go get a nice fucking suit and shit. I had things to do today.
You're planning a date night?
Yes, that's what Six was doing. When this bullshit comes up.
Yeah, so what district is the restaurant gonna be in?
Based off when I was talking to Rosa, just suddenly trying to get information out of her, what would I think she would like for like a good place?
Rosa's the kind of girl.
Information.
Rosa's the kind of girl who would like medieval times or like food and a show.
So fucking near the arts, like near the arts district is what I'm hearing.
Maybe.
Medieval Times is great.
Medieval Times is great.
Yeah. Yeah. Sis would have been trying to find something with that fucking. God, she has weird ass.
It's like Medieval Times, but it's with fake superheroes.
Now, is there a Coliseum like restaurant in the arts district? It's
Oh yeah, let's name it now. What should we name it?
The Odyssey.
What's a good did the Coliseum have a name, or was it just the Coliseum?
I don't fucking know. I haven't did research on that in a long ass time since high school.
I don't know anything about Rome. They're losers anyways.
Olympus.
Ignorando Rome.
TGIF, but the T stands for Trojans.
Trojans, God, it's Friday.
Yeah.
Just the Trojan horse.
The Trojan
That'd be
horse.
hilarious.
Yeah, it's a big fight. Like they do a reenactment of the Trojan War.
The entire war?
Yeah,
The whole
Trojan
thing.
gods and fighting.
Yeah, there's even like
Wow,
people who
that's a
play
long
gods.
ass show.
Yeah, it's like a 5-course meal too. So
Yeah, let's just go with the Trojan horse, guys. I do like some of that. Six has made reservations ahead of time.
right. Yeah, so you have your reservations at the Trojan horse.
Now he has to pick out a suit or an outfit that fits the fucking theme.
It's just Roman armor. It's leather armor.
You know what? That's gonna be something me and Rose will do together. Just as I tell her where we're going, and then we can decide what we want to wear.
Let's do it
that's
now.
the plan. All right. Fucking damn! You could have just gave me time, motherfucker.
No. You know the first rule of improv. Just do it right now. No preparation.
Look, I was in technical theater, man, not theater.
Yeah. So you gonna ring up Rosa?
Well, he's doing it in person because so he's making his way down, not fast. He's taking a walk.
Yeah. Around this time, she'd probably still be at the high school, just kind of doing stuff.
Yeah, God fucking damn it. There's gonna be people around.
Yeah, there will be. Yeah, she'll be at Halcyon High, just kind of cleaning up, doing some after-school activities, chatting with her friends.
I feel like when Sis does get there, it takes him 5 minutes just to prepare himself. Like he's just pacing outside the school.
They're all looking at her like, "Is that Six out there? Yeah, what's he doing?"
Like he just see him mumbling to himself like, "This is not that hard. You fought against fucking interdimensional monsters. This is not a problem. What the fuck are you being a coward for?" Like you're right to kill Sam, right? Look, let's go. You know what? Let's probably just do that. The world fair and just go kill Sam.
Oh my god!
Anything. After 5 minutes, he just walking into the school with a determined face, determined stride.
Yeah. As you walk in, no Mason around. He's already gone by now. Working and crying about how he doesn't have any family that loves him anymore. But you do see Rosa standing there, and she's chatting it up with none other than Blockade, the big boy.
Oh, thank God it's not Alley Cat. That would be
and
the
right
worst.
behind them is Alley Cat.
Don't do that.
They're a team. They're the Southside Scrappers. They all hang out.
I hate you so much.
Yeah, and was like, "Oh, hey, Six."
Hey, Rosa. God damn it, I can do it.
And Alley Cat immediately just like looks you up and down, just like, "What are y'all sweaty for?"
I don't sweat. I'm just stressed.
Oh, so is that blushing what you're doing? Is that what that is?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god. You have a crush
I hate
on
you so
me.
much.
Well, Six, I hate to tell you this, but I don't swing your way. I'll accept the compliment though. It's really nice of you. I mean, I am pretty irresistible.
I hate you so much. Rosa, I want to ask if you would like to go to the Trojan Horse with me today.
The Trojan Horse!
Yes.
Oh my god, I would love to go to the Trojan Horse. And Brock's like, Rosa. She's like, oh. Oh, but guys, the Trojan Horse. It's like, Rosa, we got... I mean, I'd love to. We kind of got like this thing. You know, Southside Scrappers thing.
Yes, that's understandable, yes. I can most likely reschedule for
And I
another
was
time.
like, well, but, I mean, what's one missed mission? Come on. And Blockade is just looking between the two of them. As they're both giving, like, the puppy dog eyes, he's like, He's like, Six, what is this thing about you and Rose are just gonna go see a show at the Trojan Horse or whatever?
It's actually a 5-star restaurant based off medieval Rome.
They reenact the whole war. The whole thing. It's really long.
Yeah, you get a lot of meals for the price.
I was like, uh-huh. And this is better than, you know, Rosa doing hero work because...
I shrug.
That's real convincing. Yeah. Blockade is just like folding his arms unconvinced.
Look, man, you have to deal with 2 females. It's not me. They're your team.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Alley Cat is saying like she should go. Blockhead's saying she shouldn't, and Rosa's waiting for you. She doesn't know what to say. What are you gonna do?
How fast can we get this done if I help with this? Reservations is for tonight at 8.
Well, I mean, we don't really. I mean, it's appreciated, but we don't really need your help, Six. I mean, it's.
I know you
our
don't,
thing.
but I can make it faster.
No, we don't. We don't want it. We kind of want to make a name for ourselves, you know, outside of the, you know, Wildcards intervention. It's kind of important to us, Halcyon hires, you know.
Yes. What is the thing and how long would it take?
Well, it's like kind of like this investigation type deal. So anywhere between like 15 minutes to like 8 hours.
Just rubbing his just Sticks is just in his bed. Can I pierce mask of Rosa?
Yeah.
Went to a mine. It was a +1 when I got influence over, so it's a +2. I'm still good.
Yeah. That is a partial hit. That is a 9.
Oh, no way. Most question most likely gonna be, what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah.
She would love to get out of training and go see the Trojan Horse.
Oh, so this is she sees this as training.
What she plans to do is what she's gonna do with the Southside Scrappers is like training and hero work. She would much rather go see the Trojan Horse.
Yeah. I'm trying to do this where I don't piss off Brock because he is far larger than I am.
And
I can still take
already
him.
punched the
It's
shit out of
just-
Mason, so you know he can actually hit pretty hard.
Yeah, I can still take him. It's just be annoying to do. Alright. So, what time is it right now?
It's 5 p.m.
They got 3 hours. They got some time. Reservations is for 8. If by 7:30 you still haven't got any clues, she and I can go to the Trojan Horse. If you do, I will just see hands go like flex back to the where you hear pops. Reschedule.
And Rock's like, I want you to roll to provoke him.
Oh boy, +1. Do I have influence over Brock? I feel like I do. Okay, yeah.
You do, yeah.
Yep, I do. Look, as long as it's not a failure.
Yeah, just don't fuck it up. There we go, full hit. So he's like,
Yeah, no, look. I've made a lot of trust with Brock. Me and him been friends since probably freshman year now.
He's like, okay, alright, fine. But only if we don't figure something out, alright?
Yes. Also, I probably do need to ask you a question while I'm down here.
Me?
Well, all of you. I've heard from a friend of mine that something has been rampantly eating magic in a fucking God, we just said the name. Fucking Badlands, and then it made its way to the slums in the art district. From what I've heard, it's not just in the slums. Y'all are around this area a lot. Have y'all heard anything like that?
And Alley Cat speaks up. Oh yeah, totally. Whatever it is, it's been taking out gangs left and right.
Oh, okay, so it's attacking gangs and not just random innocent people.
Well, I mean, gangs do eventually attack random innocent people.
Yeah. So I'm trying to make sure it's not one of mine, because already people don't like us.
Like, aw. 6, I'm sure, like, you guys will be fine.
I just learned today that people are throwing fires at the jungle.
Okay, that's not great.
No. Like, I'm already being aged as puppets so that I can keep them fed so they don't attack people. And also get them education. I'm doing a lot here. Like, I'm kind of the partial ruler of that tribe. I'm trying to do my best here while also not getting too fucking wrapped up in everything else.
Okay, well, just don't spread yourself too thin or whatever, sweetie. But yeah, whatever it is, it's out there in the slums doing its whole thing or whatever. So just, you know, be careful you don't get, like, eaten or whatever.
It's probably not that bad for me. Everyone else I'm worried about.
Sure.
Yes. Look at Rosa. Probably will see you at 7:30. Let's hope.
Hopefully, we'll see.
Alright, Brock, have a good day, and if I'll have nothing else y'all need to talk to me about, good luck. I do hope y'all make a name for yourselves. I do want the Wildcards not to have to do every fucking thing. Majorly.
And then Brock looks suddenly offended when you say that.
I'm talking about not out of the South. Like, I want to not have to fight giant things from other dimensions as the Wildcards. I would love other people to try to do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I hate fighting, like, we don't get a break.
He still looks very angry.
Look, yes.
It's like, oh, so you're saying we don't pull our weight?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just hoping y'all get really famous really fast. That's the hope, my guy.
Oh, so you think we care about fame like some dumbass Westies?
No, I don't care about fame, but the more famous you get, the more people come after you and not us. I'm hoping that other
so we're
schools
just your
also do the
shield.
same thing.
Cool. Great, we're your shield. Good to know. Go on, Rosa.
Right,
Go on, Alan. And he just like walks out with his teammates.
Why do I talk? He said.
Then it turns out that Brock has a crush on Rosa, and he feels threatened by your presence.
Yeah. He takes her to the Trojan horse. You're sitting there alone at your table waiting. You look across, and they're over there laughing.
Yeah. See, he's trying to root for his friends, and then he just makes it worse. Well, I'm just gonna go do my investigation. He says he just walks away.
Yeah, so Southside Scrappers are off doing their thing. Meanwhile, up at the Halcyon City University...
Oh boy, noodles.
Sam and Lilith.
Yes.
You two have been invited back to Halcyon City University by Gage Howard, the host of the Capes and Cows podcast on campus. And following on a request from Sam to kind of lure Nathan Carter into some trickery and set him up so that they can, so that you guys can like kind of take away his credibility because he is an anti-mutant, homophobic nightmare of a man. He's fighting to be the biggest scum of the earth, and he's very much winning it.
Correct.
Yeah, but as of now, you guys are. He is in the booth with Gage, recording already. Introducing himself, talking about all his accolades, all the things that he's done, the charities he's donated to, and how he made Sam Carter, blah blah blah. And you guys are in the green room, which is literally like just around the corner, and it's a fold-out table with some foldable chairs, a pizza box, and some pop bottles.
Yeah, just the box, and their bottles are all empty.
Yeah, it's already been eaten.
Probably by Nathan.
They said, "Help yourself." But yeah, you guys are there waiting. What do you do as you're waiting for your grand introduction?
How are you feeling?
I feel ready.
Great.
I think we could do this.
Well, I mean, that's better than most people's first real hardcore foray into the public image stuff. So it's a good start. Just
I mean, your teaching has definitely given me a bit of confidence. So
just happy to hear that. Just he will. If he's pushed into a corner, he really knows how to needle you. You just have to make sure to keep your cool, I guess.
Right, of course. No matter what he says, I will not lose my temper.
There you go.
I've dealt with worse people before, so he's nothing. We got this for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Easy peasy. When you're on the right side of things, it comes pretty naturally.
As you guys,
Lilith just nods her head at that.
You guys both hear a whoosh as suddenly Director Luna is standing between you guys.
Oh God!
He's like,
Sam just immediately drops the soda he was drinking and then speeds down to catch it again. It's like,
pay attention. Hello.
Hello?
Miss Morningstar? Sam.
Sam, did you ask him to be here?
no,
I'm just passing through, partially to congratulate you for your good work, Sam, and another part to give you this. And he hands you like this kind of Aegis crate. It has like the logo on it. And it's like one of those sealed crates that they have to like contain like dangerous materials.
Yeah, Sam is immediately on just like the small hospital. It's like, oh, it's 6 that uses the grenades, right?
It's not a grenade. I was watching the stream, and
I knew it. I knew you watched.
Oh god, I watch on 8 times speed sometimes just to get through it. But I was watching the stream, and I saw that you were talking with Dr. Morningstar a few months ago, and had an idea.
Lilith just looks down at the floor as he says that.
Guilt. And I saw you had an idea for an invention that she was a bit reluctant to make.
Yeah, I feel like she leans into the caution side of things, given like the personal connections and everything.
Yes.
Which totally fair. I just
understandable, but I think that you were on the right path with your idea. I mean, you've proven yourself so far to be on top of things and know exactly what to do, in the heat of the moment especially. So, I went ahead to SciTech and jumpstarted your invention. Now, it is a prototype, but it should work just as intended.
I mean, Sam is immediately he goes to reach it, click open the thing, is like, should I do it here or should it be more like a secure?
Just open it.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
You see, he's like a parent on Christmas, waiting for you to open your presents.
Yeah, so I'll start flipping open the case.
Yeah, as you open it, you see it looks very similar. It has similar metals. to what the original Venus model was made from, and it has like these glowy bits, and it's of course in that classic Celerity blue rather than the Aegis gray. They branded it for you.
Yeah, I think Sam's immediate thing is just like going on his wristband, like trying to analyze the actual tech in there.
Yeah. Yeah, but it looks like it acts as intended to siphon abilities to boost Lilith and whatnot, as you basically act as a generator. And yeah, so it's like just don't go too light speed into it, you know.
Yes, Sam immediately just goes nerd mode. It's like, oh shit, that's a photonic convergence generator, and there's like a capacitor. So like, overcharge. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the transference energy, you want to overload the base level, so you want to have a transference kind of pause. Like, a stutter. It didn't even think about a stutter.
And he's like, and he like flips over, and you see like the little Celerity logo on the bottom of the device.
Oh, there it is.
It's like, right? It's good, right?
Yeah, I was gonna paint one on myself, but like that's the good shit.
Lilith, you actually have never seen this side of the director.
Mm-hmm.
Where he's like
definitely not.
Where he's friendly and nice to people. The leader of the most powerful military in the world, and he's just like geeking out with a teenager.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lilith is slightly unnerved, to be honest.
It's pretty disturbing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like seeing the Undertaker's smile.
Yeah, so examine this for a bit, and like he's geeking out with Luna, and then seems to realize, like, oh, that's right, we're in front of someone else right now. Just glance back at Lilith, like, yeah, so sorry, dog's barking outside. Yeah, we're just She looks at Luna for a second, like, trying to come up with an excuse for why they're being so friendly.
Yeah.
I made a science project in middle school that Aegis liked.
Yes, and this is the, yes.
Didn't you just say that you thought of this because of the conversation you had with my sister?
You have no record of that. In fact, erase it now before we do.
Just, like this current thing is probably based off that, but, like, we started talking because I made a... He just starts looking over himself, and then Luna is like, a sheath that wouldn't burn when a sword was unsheathed at super speed.
At super speed, yes, of
there
course.
You go.
Yep. It was a very handy gift, and I still use it to
they
this
already
day.
have something like that.
But
They
I
made
have
that,
always
like, a decade ago, didn't
promoted the children of Halcyon City who are in STEM.
Yeah, like, I came up with it, like, independently, you know, it wasn't necessarily, it was a new invention, but they wanted to, like, foster the tech side of things.
Nothing is original anymore, Lilith.
Yeah, right? Like, alright, who needs it,
yeah,
right?
Lame. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see you children later.
Yeah, thanks, Director Luna, yep.
Yep, you too, Celerity. Just slowly walk away from each other.
Between the two of these guys. You know, if there's something going on between you two, I'm sort of your mentee,
He's my new
Sam,
dad.
so do you really need to hide whatever's going on from me?
I mean, Luna was pretty explicit about being secretive about it. Ooh. It's a hard decision.
What are you gonna say?
So look kind of back toward the door, and then back to the case, like, it's not technically related to the hero stuff that I'm teaching you specifically, right? So it's like a tertiary thing, a third party situation.
Okay, so how long has this been happening then? Like, has it been going on for a while?
I'd say a while would be a good definition. Like, dictionary-wise, it would probably fit into that specific timeline.
That is true. It also wouldn't be a very precise definition either.
Well, you know what? That's the best thing about like people's opinions and ideas of how definitions go is like really anyone could define anything as anything they want, right? So I guess getting into the nitty gritty and the details of things don't really matter. This suit is pretty cool though, right? Like I feel like it really benefits both of us. This I think just I feel like we should focus on the suit.
I mean, if you say so. I guess I won't prod into it then.
Celerity, Lilith, you're on in 30 seconds.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't let it piss you off. It's like taking out the device and like finding somewhere in his suit to like attach it. Like, 1 second. Just zooms into the bathroom. There's a flash of light, and then he just zooms out and it's just integrated. Like, okay. Yeah, that works.
Yeah. You guys get led up to the little recording booth, and it's that glass window, and as you guys come walking past the glass window, you hear Gage Jones like, and actually we have some surprise guests here, and as he says that, you guys walk past, and you see Nathan Carter looking at you guys, and just mouthing, oh shit.
Yeah, Sam's absolutely giving a shitty grin.
Yeah, Lilith just has a straight face, not giving away any of her emotions to him.
Yeah. And so as you guys come in and sit down, Gage is like, welcome, Celerity and Lilith Morningstar. Oh, Nathan Carter was just talking about mutants. Weren't you, right, Mr. Carter? And he's like, yes, I was.
Oh, well, you know, it's funny. That's been kind of hey everyone, by the way, Sam Celerity here. It's been kind of a big topic for you lately. Is that like a new passion project for you?
Yes, I am working with Hyperion Labs to help mutants around the city.
Oh, is that so? So, what exactly do you consider to be a mutant, then?
Well,
because
mutant.
Isn't there mutations in every person on Earth?
Well, of course.
After all, we're not all identical, so how could you say that one person is the right way?
Well, yes, but mutants in our society, our great nation of Halcyon City, are defined as those with abnormal features, usually as a result of superhuman abilities, glowing eyes,
but what
strange colored
do you
hair,
mean by
horns,
abnormal
thorns.
features if every person is unique in their own way?
Well, I believe it is good to be unique and different, but at a point, it becomes dangerous.
Oh, okay. So who decides what point that would be?
Well, obviously, the people.
So you're saying that the majority should decide how the minority is treated based on how they look?
We are only doing what is needed as good Samaritans of this city. Good human, I mean people.
It's kind of funny that you say that, because I feel like the kind of people you're criticizing, generally speaking, are the people who have been altered and are already experiencing a lot of prejudice from a lot of places. What are you doing to make sure that people aren't prejudicing against them for their appearances? Just to make sure that anyone who is maybe suffering or anything like that doesn't have to experience that, to be more fair, to be safe.
Well, the mutants have their community centers, but as we work with Hyperion Labs, we're developing a remedy, a cure of sorts, to reduce their presentation of their abnormal powers and traits.
So, see, it's a little confusing, because for a lot of mutants, like you said, sometimes that mutation is generated by like an exposure to superpowers or a superpowered element within themselves. If you were curing someone of a mutation, let's say, and that mutation was caused by their powers, wouldn't you be taking away their powers?
Well, I believe that there are some people in our city who are deserving of powers and others who are not. Should villains have powers if they're just going to harm others with them? No, of course not. The less buildings that get blown up by some psychopathic mass murderer, the better.
So, I'm sorry, why are you attributing intent to actions like that? Because, there are a lot of people who are superpowered and don't have any visual, physical manifestations of their abilities, and unfortunately, as a result of some powers, some damage can be caused. Why do we have to attribute that to malice, necessarily? Maybe these people, if they were better understood and could have an open conversation about what they're experiencing, could get that kind of assistance, like with the recent mentorship program that we had. It was a pretty public display. If more opportunities like that were extended to people who were having trouble manifesting their abilities and controlling them, don't you think that would make more sense?
I suppose that could help, but I firmly believe that powers should be regulated a lot better in this city.
Well, I believe that as well. But frankly, if I'm being honest, I don't believe that taking someone's innate abilities away is going to fundamentally alter who they are or what they believe or how they act.
But it alters what they can do.
Not necessarily. If someone has a destructive power, that doesn't mean they're destined to, destroy a building. It's not a choice dictated by someone's abilities. It's dictated by their upbringing, their social connection to their community. It's far more than just powers. And focusing on one aspect of any individual is simply, frankly, I think, misguided.
You can believe that, child, but at the end of the day, powers are destructive at times, and they should be regulated by the state.
So, are you also of the opinion that what you should be able to say should be regulated by the state?
Of course not.
Because, in my experience, having experienced, having expectations put on me and having limitations put on me about who I am and who I could be was incredibly harmful. I feel like someone's words, someone's opinions can hurt people, but we don't try and stop people from having thoughts, from saying those kinds of words.
Powers and words are different, and you know that.
They can be, but if someone has enough reach, has enough influence, someone's words could be even more destructive than a fireball.
I don't really see the correlation.
You don't? Okay. Let's say this then. Say someone could launch fire, right? Just a basic projection power. Launch fire, set buildings on fire. That's incredibly dangerous, and we have counter products to that. We have heroes with ice powers, we have heroes with water powers, we have firefighters. We have ways to try and remedy that. Now, if someone were to take a fairly extreme stance on something, say that mutants should be treated as human beings that they are, just because they look differently, that they should be restricted in some way, or we should see them as something to be cured rather than understood. Think of how many people that person, if they already had influence, if they already had wealth, could influence themselves. Now, one person launching a fireball, that can be dealt with. But one person getting 1,000 people or 5,000 people to see mutants as something that needed to be cleansed or dealt with, that's a lot more destructive and a lot more dangerous than some guy throwing around some fire.
You see your father's eyes twitching as he's like forcing a grin. Celerity. That's an interesting point you bring up. But as a Carter, my family has prioritized helping mutants around this city. Even my wife worked studiously with genetics, trying to refine a cure, a way to control powers under the mentorship of Darby Bradford. And she was fortunately killed by out-of-control mutants and destructive heroes.
I think Lilith would probably be able to very clearly see Sam's eyes he's still smiling, very charming, very casual, but his eyes just slitting just a bit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sam, do you want to take a powerful blow as he mentions your mother? And sure. not even as your mother, just as his wife. Oh, okay. You missed. So yeah, you power through it. It doesn't hurt anymore. This man has no power over you.
Yeah, we give attention to it.
And you get a potential. That's right.
Yeah. I think Sam would kind of absorb that kind of nod, and then just lean back and yeah, you know what, the family has been a big proponent of really positive changes in the city. You're right. For instance, Flash Freeze. It has the name Carter. I don't know if everyone knows. We are technically related. It's a few degrees of separation, but she was a pioneer of her sexuality was in question and criticized pretty heavily, but she stood by it. My mother, like you said, had a lot to do with research. I, unfortunately, would have to criticize some of how she went about it, some of the resources she used. But I mean, I'm incredibly grateful for what she did. And as everyone knows, I've been recently a big proponent of mutant rights. My own sexuality was unfortunately something I couldn't embrace for a long time. It's just kind of sad that you've let us down this badly.
Oh.
Because you've stood in front of crowds and criticized our friend, Mason, who goes by Sparkplug now. You attacked him for something completely outside his control. You attacked him for trying to improve. Yeah, obviously, he stumbled, just like every hero who's new to this has stumbled. But to take away someone's opportunity to recover from that stumbling, someone's ability or their right to learn and to be the best hero they could possibly be, which he is trying to be, just like all of us are, because he looks different now, in a way you didn't judge him before the crystals started taking over more of his body, it kind of makes clear exactly what you're trying to say. That mutants are less and are less worthy of redemption or given a chance than anyone else.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to give a choice here. Cold and cruel or stand up for something.
I think this would probably be stand up or something.
Right.
Like he's sniping at him, but I think it's mostly a defensive.
Yeah.
Do I don't even know if I have influence. He doesn't have influence over me. Yeah, I don't have influence over him. Okay.
Rolling with a 3 savior. Ooh, okay, so that's a partial. Unless you have any potential to add to it.
I could potentially.
Yeah, so when you stand up for something, roll plus savior, and on a hit, on a 10 plus choose 2, on a 7-9 choose 1.
Yeah. Unless Lilith wants to back me up in some way, then I will.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's team. that
Yeah,
old thing.
there is team.
Lilith goes, yeah, bitch. +1 team.
I mean, honestly, I think Lilith feels like this is your moment to talk to your father.
Yeah, that's
So-
totally fair.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I will use that potential I just got from not giving a shit what he said
Alright.
to bump that to a 10.
Alright, so you get to
And,
choose 2.
I'm going to... I'm going to say listeners can't keep doing what they're doing. Like I'm effectively calling him out so hard that if he keeps on this path, it's going to be really obvious now. So he has to, at the minimum, shift his tactics. Or at least stop fucking with Mason. And I'll say listeners can't attack you without losing status or position.
Okay.
Well, that's good for you.
And then Lilith snaps his neck. Yeah. And
Did you say he's vulnerable? Well, vulnerable foe.
You see Nathan Carter just like adjust his ties like those are interesting points you make there, Celerity. And Gage is like, wow. What a shutdown. That's quite embarrassing, Mr. Carter. Well, that's all the time we have for today on Capes and Cows. Thank you everybody for listening by. And we will catch you next time. Fly high.
Yeah.
And
Thanks for having us on. Have a great day, Halcyon City.
Yes, have a great day.
And he ends the stream, and Gabe's like, wow, that was great, guys, and just like walks out the door, like talking mostly to himself. He's like hyping himself up, patting himself on the back. He's like,
Yeah,
I'm
just
a
the view
journalist.
counts. I need to look at the view counts real quick.
He's opening up his phone, looking at all his Twitch subscribers. We got 3 new subs.
Yeah, so Sam's just gonna take off the headset, kind of like kick away from the table, and like I assume a rolling chair. Like, oh, and just look at Nathan like, I thought that went well. Did you?
You think you've accomplished something here, Sam?
Sam's just gonna quickly bring up his Twitter on his wristpad, just like, give it a second, there's a delay.
Nathan is
yeah,
over party.
Yeah. Just like, stream delay, yeah, I do.
You can see the moment where his heart breaks. But yeah, he's like, that doesn't change the fact that there is a mutant menace in Southside, running rampant, eating people, destroying things and burning down homes. Now,
There's always problems everywhere in the city, and you know what? We're heroes. And just pointing at Lilith, like, we're gonna deal with it. But, you know, I feel like we have the time, we have the energy to address every menace as it rises, so consider yourself dealt with.
take a potential. Take a potential for that. That was great. Lock a label. Fucking get it out. Change characters, bitch.
Big playbooks to winning.
You are now an adult playbook. You may get all the moves plus more.
Change my playbook to just cold and cruel.
The new mass playbook is the cold and cruel. That's definitely got to be like a West Eden Live production, the cold and the cruel.
Right. It's specifically like, oh, you know what it is? You know those like clip show things that like Kitchen Nightmares and Hell's Kitchen do, where it has like a part of it. It's gonna be all like the essentially like the Felicities and the Sam moments where they're just shutting someone down as a clip show.
Oh my god. Hey, donkey.
Yeah, so I think after that, what's Nathan's face looking like?
He looks like he's about to cry, and he just turns around and leaves, and doesn't say anything else.
As he's walking out, Sam's just going up. Oh, by the way, Dad, sorry. He's just gonna kind of sidle up. It's like, if you ever talk like that to my friend Mason again, I'm gonna do something worse than get you canceled. Have a great dinner. Just tap on the shoulder and walk away.
Do you want to borrow my move for that?
If
Fucking
you fuck
provoke
my
him with-
friend's mom anymore, I will kill you. Oh my god. Are you watching closely at the knife in your back? I'm always prepared to have my foot up your ass.
Cold and cruel is a way of life. It's an move.
Sometimes you don't need to roll it. Sometimes it just is.
Yeah, so Sam will stroll back over to Lilith, and as soon as like Nathan is both out of earshot and walked past the window, it's like, ooh, where are we? What just happened?
That was Dark Sam, Dark Celerity. It's black light instead of white lights.
Well, I'd say that went well. You definitely successfully shut him down, for now at least.
Yeah, he'll find some other way. It's like a cockroach, he never stays down for long. Well, did what we had to do, right? You held your own really well there. Really, like, you got him on the points that got him really reeling. It was pretty easy to slip in there when you basically brought down the armor.
Well, thank you, but honestly, you gave the big finish there. You were the one who really carried this.
Okay, the final hit doesn't matter as much as the setup, right? If you can't do the setup, there is no final hit. It's like volleyball, right? It's like you need the setter for the spike.
I suppose you're correct. So, now that that's out of the way, what's next on the docket?
Well, I mean, I did promise to look into what's happening in Southside. Much as he's a bunch of bullshit wrapped up in a really crappy, cheap $300 suit, he isn't wrong that something is happening down there. It might be a good idea to start looking into that as soon as we can. I've already asked, well, specifically Alley Cap. I think she's probably going to get the rest of the scrappers involved. I've talked to Mason and Coin about talking to some people down there, but Jake kind of hesitates, like, what's, okay, I know, you didn't have the best interactions with them, but there is a specific duo that might be willing to talk to us.
Lilith just, stares at Sam, not really understanding who he's talking about. Okay. Who?
Do you remember Bloodshot and Talon?
Drown. Yes, I
The
do.
ones who beat my ass in a bubble?
Well, the last time we interacted with them, they seemed pretty grateful about the fact that we let them go, that we argued for them, that they were under, some, not necessarily like a mental influence, but they were under the thumb of Ambrose. And they didn't necessarily want to do all the stuff they were doing. Granted, they did do it. But the thing is, with what's happening in Southside and the fact it's impacting a lot of gangs down there, gangs aren't always necessarily full of people who are just a bunch of criminals. Sometimes the gangs are there to, like, protect people who are, internally I don't know if that's the case here, but they might be involved with people who might know more about what's going on and might have some clue about, where this is coming from, maybe a name we can start working with.
Okay, so you want us to look for them, huh?
Yeah. It's not going to be stealthy, unfortunately. I can't really do that, but that it might be dangerous. Because we would be going into the Badlands, and not everyone down there is going to be a big fan of us.
I mean, that's sort of our job, right? To go into dangerous situations to make sure people are safe.
Well,
So, don't think we really have much choice but to press on forward, right?
Like, throwing the finger guns, like, see, I knew we were going to work well together.
yeah. As these two idiots are planning to go into the Badlands and die.
I'm already dead. What are you talking about?
How much worse could it get?
Technically, Lilith is too deep. Like, it's...
Yeah, you've died twice now. How many more times can we get on there? Maybe we have 9 lives like a cat.
If you allow me to, I can get you pretty high.
We have like a year and a half left.
I can manage.
I've done more with that.
Over at East Eden Academy, we find the Blondes and Mason. Audrey, you were over at East Eden Academy with your boyfriend Jacob, and he has convinced you to kind of invite Juno, who would invite Mason, so you guys could all just hang out in like the gardens and just vibe as couples. Because Cambion just wants to get into like the more leisurely side of life lately.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. He just wants to bond with his close good friends and girlfriend. Is that so?
Yeah.
Is that so wrong?
Is that so wrong?
Not at all.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys are all like in the gardens on East Eden. It's beautiful roses, azaleas, other exotic flowers that you don't know the name of that kind of move around and blink at you.
Arbor Day.
Arbor Day. And you guys are just kind of like, it's a nice like little path through. As you guys are like walking arm in arm, the two couples together. And Juno's like, wow, this is so nice of you guys to invite us over here. I mean, we really get to like, visit East Eden when it's not like a crisis or an emergency or I'm getting my arm broken. That was a joke. You guys can laugh. It was a joke. Come on. It's funny. Trauma.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to have you guys over there. Over here. It's, nice. Looks around it. It's very nice. I mean, maybe that isn't sound like, cause like, it's my school. I just think it,
it's quiet. I like it.
Definitely different from, the whole everything exploding around us kind of deal.
Yeah. Definitely different from the hustle and bustle of the Southside.
Yeah. We have our moments, obviously, but Arbor does what they can, so.
And the East Eden students always provide. I mean, we all work together, so our campus will stay together.
Yeah.
Just like we'll stay together. And he just smiles at you. So the vibes are off here. Juno's looking around. She's like, she looks around. She like whispers to Mason. She's like, "Are we about to get assassinated? Do you feel like weird right now?"
I mean, it's a little too quiet. I mean, those roses have been looking at me weird, like, ever since we walked in here.
No, that part makes sense. I meant the other two. Like...
I mean... Like, how do you mean?
I don't know, something's just off about him.
That's... I mean, should we ask? It seems rude.
I mean, yeah, it seems really rude since we're just kind of here leisure. But also, I do want to know.
I want to make sure that everything's, like, alright, right?
Yeah, that's the reason.
It's the inner Westie.
You're dating a celebrity. You're dating a fucking reality TV star. It's like, yeah, to make sure that they're all good, and not because I'm nosy as shit. It can be both. It can be both.
It can be both. Tea, but also, healing.
They didn't call it the Red Lake Tea Shop for nothing.
That's them during Pride Month. Mr. Lay just outside the tea shop while Mason's in there's like, "Hello, gays, welcome." I heard you guys like.
Are you
I heard
ready
you all
to
like
spill
tea.
the tea?
Well, we've got some tea for you.
Just spill it inside your mouth instead of on the ground.
It costs money to make Mason clean it up, so please don't do that.
Oh my god.
I fucking love the Pride Month ads. They're just like, "Hi, gay. Happy Pride Month."
Hey,
Matt,
guys.
why have we not? Why is none of our summer things Pride Month episode?
Oh, we should have a Pride Month episode.
Ooh,
Let's
yes.
have a Pride Month campaign. Let's have. We have to save Pride.
We have to save Pride.
Yeah. Like it's like Santa Claus. Like you have to save Christmas. Like I don't know who
Oh my
the
God.
figurehead of Pride is, but you gotta save them.
It's a completely unrelated threat, but they're turning the world monochrome.
Oh no!
Oh no! Just like it used to be in the
magic,
50s.
no fun. No color, no music, no fun.
Like it used to be
Exactly.
in the 50s.
Yeah.
No one could see a color back then.
No, because I'm pretty sure I deadass thought that when I was a child.
Screaming.
Yeah, they had
I was like,
colors.
I was like,
sure
no,
acted
we
like it.
had colors.
They said we have colors, but they're
there were
separate.
definitely colors.
The colors are separate
I
but
remember-
equal.
I mean,
I
have to
remember the colors.
I'm
They
gonna
were
kill you.
Look, a lot. Like even before black and white, there was sepia, which is even less color. I feel like that's the only time people could have come up with religion because they had nothing else to focus their brains on.
God. Anyway.
I'm pretty sure religion is older than sepia came from.
Yeah, but I'm saying like they had no colors, so they could focus all their brain power on making shit up.
Welcome to Powered by the House, where we go off on random tangents.
Yeah.
Powered by the house, where we hate everything.
We hate everything except for the people who are already hated, unless those people deserve to be hated.
We hate hate more than anything.
We hate. And we love to hate things and project that hate at those things that should be hated.
What's it called? The fallacy of tolerance or something like that.
Yeah.
We live for that shit.
It's like, there's so much for the tolerant left. I never said I was tolerant.
I never said I was tolerant.
I never said I was tolerant.
So, you can't hate without hating. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's
And?
I'm aware. It's like
Mine's better target.
Like when people say like, "Oh, Madhouse, why did you push a preacher at Pride who was screaming into a speaker? Because he deserved it." We're like,
Yeah.
we're supposed to be. No, we're not.
God
we're not.
told me respect religion.
Yeah.
I only respect. I only have one commandment, and that is talk shit, get hit.
Yeah. My culture spent all their protests getting sprayed by water hoses, lynched, and eaten by dogs. A small push to a preacher on the sidewalk at Pride is the smallest amount of danger he'll ever face in his life.
Yeah.
I've done nothing to this man yet. Anyways. So yeah, Mason, Juno wants to be nosy. Will you indulge her?
I mean, she is also more emotionally intelligent than Mason, so she might actually have a point. Like she's more often than not right.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
it. Why not? Let's pierce some mask. Well,
Yeah, let's see how this goes.
yeah, I've got a 2 mundane. I can pierce a mask.
Famous last words here. Let's see what we got.
I mean, I don't have influence over Cambion, but oh well.
Who needs influence?
Not
That's
me.
a full hit.
Not you, eh?
Yeah.
Not me.
Nice.
Holy shit. Is this 3? Or is it 2? It's 3.
3 for pierce the mask.
Yep. So you pierce the mask on Cambion.
Mm-hmm. What's Cambion really planning?
Gay little head. What is Cambion really planning? Cambion's planning to focus everything on his relationship with Audrey.
Okay.
That's healthy.
Yeah.
Let's see. See, that also. Aha! That answers 2 questions because that also covers what do you intend to do. Aha!
Oh no.
I mean, you could figure that out.
Yeah.
Like what he's going to be doing in this very moment, I guess.
Yeah, that's also fair. What do you want me to do?
What he wants to do is play the role of a normal couple on a normal double date with another normal couple.
So, it's a good thing I have that 2 mundane.
Yeah. Everything is normal.
Everything is normal and everything is fine. Stop asking.
No one is super here. Just ignore the sparking arm.
Just ignore the doom track.
Hey, you got one more question, Marcus?
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, I feel like I know the answer, but how could I gain influence?
By convincing Audrey that there's nothing to worry about in regards to Jacob or his life outside of her.
Oh.
So basically,
So I'm not getting an influence.
Yeah. Yeah, basically by siding with Jacob on everything that he says.
Wow, we're taking sides now? I didn't realize we were in a conflict.
Yeah. So Juno's like, so what do you think?
I think Jacob's really giving it his all here, trying to really make this like quote unquote normal.
Okay, but they're like a demon and a girl from like the 50s or whatever. It's never gonna. That's not normal at all.
It's the 60s, but also
You know what I meant.
you're right. But I feel like Jacob really wants this to work out, and he's gonna give his everything into trying to get. Now I'm not sure how, but I think Audrey might be on his case about something.
Oh.
And he.
You think they're like fighting or something? And they're like having troubles?
I don't know exactly, but like, from what I could tell, he just wants this to be a normal double date with normal people.
I want to get to the bottom of this. I mean, Audrey's our friend, right?
fuck Cambion?
Who? Juno goes, I don't know that Easty demon bitch.
Damn.
Rival blonde. A blonde at every campus except for Halcyon High. Juno's the blonde of West Eden. Sutra's the blonde of Titan. Omen's the blonde of Aegis. Campion's the blonde of East Eden. And Halcyon High can't afford one.
Yeah.
Oh, we have Alley Cat.
Alley
Cat's not blonde. She's red hair.
He does?
She acts like a blonde.
Ow. Damn.
For some reason I thought she was blonde.
Is she? She's not blonde. I think she's... I don't know my own characters. No, she's a redhead.
It looks kind of blondish.
It does not.
Maybe it's like a strawberry blonde.
Like, look at her eyebrows. Like,
That's
kind of
definitely like a bright orange.
strawberry
it?
blonde, like I said.
Mm-mm.
I also love that Cambion's solution to whenever he's having relationship problems is double date it.
Yeah.
Nothing
I mean-
a double date can't solve.
Is that wrong?
Oh, why are you booing him? He's right.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Like,
Makes a good
he
argument.
knows the thing. He knows the things that Audrey likes.
So yeah, Juno's like, I'm gonna say something.
Now, what exactly are you planning to say?
Just watch. So, Audrey, Jacob, how's the relationship been going?
It's going good.
Yeah, it's good. It's like,
Yeah.
Hmm.
How about you and Mason?
Oh, it's been going great. We've been really reconnecting. Finding that spark again.
I like that. That was
yeah,
a pun.
like-
It was.
Yes, or yeah, nice.
It's just.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys are able to get things to work out.
Yeah. You guys have been getting things to work out too, haven't you? I mean, you guys have been together like forever, it seems like.
I mean, I don't know about like forever, but it's been like even the players trying to remember when they started dating.
Fuck.
It's like sometime in it was in June. It was.
Soft.
I mean, it was after the. It was sometime in sophomore year. I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
Because it was after Misery. Wait, no, it was before Misery. Wait, was it? Fuck, when did they get together?
It was after Misery because it was right. It was actually during Zero Sum Games and Fun
Wasn't up?
because
the
it was
winter
when-
formal happened. And yeah, that's right.
yeah, it was after the winter formal because that's
When
when
he came back.
That's when he came back. Audrey was trying to make her feelings a bit more obvious. And then they kind of didn't do anything for a few months until they did dumb shit. But yeah, so it's been like, I mean, I don't know about like forever. It's been like about almost a year now, I think.
Yeah, just about. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. I mean, I'm sure you guys like argue. I mean, like me and Mason argued before. I mean, every couple argues, duh. But you guys just seem so zen and peaceful about everything.
I mean, we've had moments, you know.
Oh, like what? Who takes the lead on flying?
Not really, but I mean, we don't need to really talk about that kind of stuff,
we
right?
don't
No.
we don't need to get into it at all, please. Let's just let's ignore it now.
Yeah,
Right,
like
Mason?
some stuff might have come up, but like we've moved past that and it's fine.
Yeah, and everything's okay now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everything's good.
Everything's perfect. Mason, you and Juno both know everything is not good.
Some trouble in paradise, so to speak.
Well, Trouble in Paradise lost.
I need to get that for my soundboard.
Yeah. Juno's like, she like leans over. She's like, ask about hell. Do it.
Mason, you already know that is not a
That's
topic.
That's a bad idea.
She's like, what? What's wrong? Juno doesn't know yet.
Considering everything that just happened with
with Green Boy.
Jacob's father.
Great.
Or
Uncle.
Jacob's uncle. Right. And then like the whole thing that happened up at the cabin, and I'm still not sure if that's like.
Do you think like the whole like Aurelian thing is still like a sore spot for them?
Yeah. I mean, I don't. That might be yeah, probably not the best thing to ask about Hale right now.
Do you think like it's in like turmoil right now?
I don't.
I mean, I heard recently, like, it was like in the news that like Hell bought back Aurelian or whatever.
Yeah, that happened, and then he's technically up in Aegis right now.
Oh
he's
no, they
up
like
in
bought
Spike.
him back from Aegis.
What are you two whispering or whispering about
Yeah,
back
you
there?
guys are whispering for a long time. Oh,
Nah, nothing.
Mason
Just
was telling me about
all the different kinds of socket wrenches.
yeah. Idiots, fucking dumbass, fucking bimbo himbo.
Audrey kind of glanced down and said, they seem kind of off.
Yeah, they've been whispering a lot over there, and I don't know what about.
Something's going on.
You don't think they're talking about us, do you?
I mean, I don't know why they would.
Yeah, they're our friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, if they had come say to us and like we're right here, they could just like say it to us.
Yeah, I mean they're two of the most boisterous people from their campus. It's like literal singing performer and like the bad boy from Halcyon High. Like they don't hide anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back at them again.
They're both sweating.
It just looks like I'm Phoenix Wright bit.
Yeah, he was like, yeah. So, I mean, I've not really seen y'all doing a lot of patrols recently. Y'all enjoying your time off? Oh yeah, definitely.
That's good. It's always nice to get a break every now and again.
What is Audrey's answer?
What was the exact question again?
Have y'all been enjoying your time off?
It's been nice. Yeah, it's been nice.
Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear it.
Juno just narrows
always...
her eyes at you, Audrey. She's like, There's one thing she knows about Audrey is that Audrey doesn't stop doing hero work no matter what.
Yeah.
No, Audrey loves being a hero. Is she really just happy with and nothing else?
It's nice to take a break every now and again.
Yeah.
I mean, I personally miss heroing a whole bunch. Can't wait for my powers to, like, fully recover.
Yeah, how's that been going, by the way?
It's been going good. Recovery's slow, but we're getting there.
I look forward to the day when you're back up and ready to go.
Same as you. I can't wait for you to get back out there on the streets.
Oh, well, I mean, it's not like I'm not out there.
Yeah, we've just been busy with being just doing normal couple stuff.
Yeah. Manos, I have a question.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, have we done any, like, flying recently?
No. Cambion has been very grounded lately.
Yeah. You can see Audrey is walking right now, and you can probably Mason and Halo and can probably notice fairly easily that Audrey is a bit fidgety, and it seems like she has to like it seems like she is actively trying to like keep her feet on the ground.
Because it's basically just second nature.
She's just so flying is something that, I mean, you've been on a team with her. I mean, both of them have. Audrey loves flying. She's
like her
flying
thing.
Almost. Ever since she's been able to manage using multiple powers at the same time, she's been flying. She like flies almost all the time. Even when you're on the ground, she's usually like hovering a bit. Ooh. But now she's just walking along.
I mean, as you guys are there, Mace, you get a call from an anonymous number.
An anonymous number.
Anonymous number.
Okay, well, you know what to do. Let it go to voicemail and see if
ignore
they care enough to leave a message.
If it's important, they'll leave a message.
Yep.
First rule of improv: just say no.
I mean, we're on a double date. It'd be rude.
Wow, I can't believe you haven't set your phone to do not disturb.
Yeah, if you let it go to voicemail, it calls again.
Damn. Give me half a sec. He sort of turns around, walks a bit away, answers, "Hello."
And you hear a very familiar voice. Mason, it's me. And it's your father, David Butler.
Dad?
Hey, kid. Been seeing you on the news.
Yeah, I've been got my heart out.
That arm's looking mighty rough these days.
Yeah, it's definitely something. This is probably like one of the first times he's talked to him since he's been in the spike.
He just disappeared. Since he went to the spike and then got out of the spike. Yeah.
How's everything been going on your end?
It's been a little bit at war down here. I've been jumped between the industrial district and the Badlands. You know me, always been a survivor. But I know you're a hero, son, and there's something big coming up your way.
Big? What do you mean? You in trouble?
Not me, but I know a lot of people. I can't do this one alone. I've been doing what I can to stabilize the gangs down here in the Southside, but I mean, I'm just one man.
But you're the one doing that?
You bet.
Holy shit! You've been cracking skulls without me?
You thought I saved from a hurricane in the middle of Kansas and for no reason? You think a man with no powers bagged your mom for nothing?
Well, I'll definitely see what I can do to help. I mean, did you have anything in mind?
I know a few things down here. There's been, I don't know. Some of the gangs are getting a little antsy for my tactics. I think I might have, lit too many fires under their asses, and looks like the Scorches are back up in full force. Got some new scary powers.
You stepped in the hornet's nest now, haven't you?
Definitely. If you find yourself down there, which I'm sure you will, just be careful, okay?
Will do.
And you know what I'm about taking risks, right? If you ain't gonna jump head first into it, you shouldn't even jump at all.
Right.
Alright, I gotta go. You enjoy yourself. And tell that Juno girl I said hi. I liked her. Are you guys back together yet?
Well, you said you watched the news, yeah.
Oh, so that wasn't just fake news. Oh, that's great. It's good. It's good, kid.
I'll be seeing you around, Dad.
See you around, kid.
Hangs up.
Mason returns, crying and smiling.
Like, just he's definitely watery-eyed and smiling.
And Mason, what was all that about?
It was my dad.
Your dad?
He's been doing some hero work in the Southside, in the industrial district mainly. Yeah, called to let me know that something might be coming up our way.
Yeah, I heard an analogy over at and I was like, okay.
Juno's like, okay, what the fuck is happening here? There is no way in hell that this is normal right now. No, it's perfectly normal, right? Yeah. Right, Mason?
Yeah.
I don't know if. Oh, yeah, you would. Never mind. I mean, given everything that's happened, normal's kind of a foreign concept, but we could definitely try every now and again.
No, Mason, you just put a whole crime thing with your dad doing stuff and a threat coming up, and Audrey just said, that's cool, okay, whatever, like, in what world is that the Audrey we know?
I'm right here, and I think I can speak for myself.
It's like, okay, go ahead, speak for yourself.
It's something that I've definitely taken a note of, and, like, you know, I'm aware of the situation, and it's nice to have some more information on it, but, like, there's also, like, a time for everything.
Your friend's dad is suddenly not a ghost anymore, and he's told us that there's a And she just glares at Jacob. She's like, "What'd you do with my friend?" I didn't do anything.
No one has done anything to me. I'm fine.
Yeah,
I'm probably the most fine that I've been in a long time.
You're not even flying right now.
But going on a walk around campus, I don't need to fly for that.
Yeah, a walk is normal and totally fine.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, have you even told her about what happened in hell? Well.
Wait. Halo, do you know what happened in hell?
Yes, it was all over the news, which, you know, you don't typically read, but... The most recent thing that happened, like, last week?
Wait, something happened last...
Yeah, and nothing big, just kind of, it's like, oh, nothing big? And she just, Mason, can you fucking believe this guy?
I understand what I can't say that I agree with everything, but I can understand where you may have been coming from in terms of everything that's going on.
Well, Mason, what are you even talking about?
I don't want to put words in Jacob's mouth, but I know he's been wanting just to be normal in some sense, even if that is just going on double dates with friends, and even if that is the most normal it gets, he's trying his heart out, and I commend him for that, given everything that's going on.
Everything that's going on, I don't know what's going on, apparently.
Yeah, Jacob, you should probably tell her what's going on. You should probably stay out of my business, Westy. It's like, how dare you?
Jacob, don't talk to her like that.
It's like, well, she shouldn't be all in my business. I invited them here just to have a nice time.
I'm Audrey's thinking.
That's never a good sign.
Mason just kind of looks up and sighs. I'm gonna try and put this as gently as I can. There was an exchange of sorts between Hell and Aegis.
What? Wait, But Mason, you know about this too?
I only just now learnt about it.
Wait, so does everyone know about this stuff but me?
I thought someone would have told you by now. Someone who's involved in hell.
Granted, given given the context of the situation, I think it might have been not the greatest to just spring on someone, but Aurelian has been basically bailed out, and from what I could tell, he's in hell. But
you knew about this? She's kind of turning to like Cambion.
And Cambion just like kind of looks away from you and he's like, yeah.
This is. If Aurelian is involved, that's my business too.
I know, I just didn't want you to worry about another thing.
So you're just gonna hide it from me?
I was gonna tell you eventually, I was waiting for a good time.
What, over lunch you're just gonna be like, hey Audrey, just so you know, your evil alternate self got sprung from jail and is hanging out in hell?
Well, I wouldn't phrase it exactly like that in that circumstance, no, but... Listen, I'm sorry, I was just trying to do what I could to help.
Keeping this from me is the opposite of helping. I thought you could trust me.
I do trust you,
But not with this?
I don't want you getting hurt again.
Hey, I'm a hero. Getting hurt is part of the job.
Yeah, but you're more than just pyrite, you know that.
I know. And I'm not running into things without a care for myself. That doesn't mean I'm just some fragile little flower that needs to be sheltered from things.
I didn't say that. You know I didn't say that. And as you guys are going
That's
back and
what
forth,
it feels like.
Parkour just rounds going. He's like, "Yo, what's up, Easties? Parkour. Oh, this looks bad. Hey, was gonna head to the Southside to meet with someone. Anyone down for some hero work?
Yeah, you know what? That sounds great, Parkour.
Cool. Sparkplug. Hero work.
yeah, I was probably gonna head down there to meet with someone myself.
Cool. We can stop by that place on the way. Juno, like, I'll just call my ride. See you, Mason. She gives you a kiss and she can just kind of like skips away. Cam, he's like, no, and just like walks off.
I would just kind of give someone like a hop or something.
I'm sorry, Audrey. That
Not your
you
fault.
just wish I could do more. You know how I am with relationships.
But we don't need to talk about this right now.
Right. Right. He just sort of slaps his face a bit. Right. Hero work. That'll help get our minds off things, I guess. I hope.
You guys head off. Meanwhile, down in the slums, Queen.
It's me.
Put the Quinn voice on now.
What?
Put the Quinn voice on now.
What's up, fuckers?
Yeah. So Quinn, you are down in the slums, following what Sam had mentioned at the party over the weekend about investigating, and Odie has joined you. As you are both suited up and ready to take down some bad guys.
Yeah.
But right now what that looks like is you guys leaving a 7-Eleven and Odie munching down some pork rinds. He's like,
Yeah, Quinn's got a Slurpee.
He's like, that Mason guy made some good points about this. I was a little iffy on it, but pretty good.
Wait, really?
Yeah, here, want to try one?
Oh, sure. Yeah, just like... Yeah, holds out their hand for one.
I dare you to put some of the Slurpee slush on it and then eat it.
Ooh, that. Just like holds out a hand.
They fucking dare each other. Like, so, question. You're like done thinking about the whole Westie stuff, right?
I guess.
Cool.
Okay.
It's like, and you didn't mention that to Sam or anything, right?
No. Like, thinks back. I don't think so.
Oh, thank God.
I mean, I like barely saw him, like, after that anyway, so...
Hey, maybe East Eden would be the place for you, you know?
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, you're technically
It's
from, like, a hero legacy that doesn't, claim you.
Hey, I mean, I guess, but I don't even know, like, any of them. Like, I don't even have, like, connections with any of my dad's side of the family, really.
True. Well, I mean, you could always call your dad. Can you call your dad?
What? Why the fuck would I do that?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You hate him. Well, listen, I'm sorry. Some of us don't have dads to hate. Jeez.
Just, like, loudly slurping on the Slurpee.
It's like, man, it feels like there's, like, nothing to do down here. Usually this place is, like, popping with shit going on.
I mean, maybe there's a threat that people are hiding from. And that's why we need to find out what's going on.
Yeah, you're the threat.
Ah, bitch! Just like punches him in the shoulder.
Hey, what? I'm right.
I mean, not entirely wrong, but like, there's like something that's been, taking out the gangs and shit. So,
yeah,
if there's like something doing stuff like that, it could be why people are, not around. Just gestures at the empty area.
It's like, I mean, yeah, I guess. Lame. There's so much lame when there's not, bad guys going around. How am I gonna be flare now?
What'd you say?
How am I gonna flare it up when there's no bad guys around?
That's why we gotta find them. Cause I mean, like, with what I've been told, I don't think it's a coincidence what's happening,
Yeah. What do you think it's doing it? You think it's like some super badass, like, mystical street mage or something?
I don't know, maybe. I really don't want to deal with more magic shit, though.
Oh, or like a speedster with swords, like, like chopping them up like sushi?
I mean, honestly, I thought it was just like a bigger gang.
Oh,
cause like,
it's not as fun.
I mean, it's not the like. I mean, if it were just like one person, though, I feel like there'd be more like consistent like things happening because right now I think it's like some of them are disbanding, but some of them are like getting like disappeared or like it's just like there's like a weird variation in them, but they're all getting like taken out one way or the other. So it's like feels like a group thing.
I guess it's not as cool. Someone for like a solo act, like badass, like flaring it up, you know?
Yeah, I mean that would be cool.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, how come you don't, you know, like do that kind of stuff? I mean, yeah, your teleportation's good, but if you really
do what?
Like, you know, take out like a mob of people at once by yourself.
I mean, I don't really like have the best stuff for like group stuff.
Quinn,
like
you're a mentalist, and he like taps the side of your head.
Yeah, but like I don't really do that much.
Because you don't.
And like last time, I mean, it's because like other times where I have done it, I haven't been able to do like more than 1 or 2 people at a time with it anyway.
Well, maybe if you trained it more, you could actually like, you know, focus it more. You know, like me.
I mean, yeah, you did pretty cool stuff with your stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool, pretty awesome, pretty powerful mentalist, you know. I should have been Dante Reed's vessel, but I mean that's just my opinion.
I don't think you would have wanted that. It sucked.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is like maybe you should like start training your mentalist stuff more. I mean I know you're good at your knife fighting and your guns and your teleporting and stuff, but you know, little brain power, you don't even have to fight, you know?
Yeah, I guess. Could just like kicks at the dirt. Oh.
It's not because like the mom stuff, right?
I mean, not completely. I think I'm just more used to the, you know, just like punches their hands in there, just like the physicalness. But I mean, I gotta probably hold back on that. But like, I also don't want to become like a fucking manipulator person. At least not. I don't know what I'm saying.
I mean, making a bad guy scared, you do that with a knife anyways.
Okay, true. I mean, I don't even use my knives anymore. I've kind of, like, put that aside.
Yeah, now you just drag old ladies out to the beach.
What?
Sorry, bad joke.
Nah, I'm just gonna try and use my fist if I have to from now on.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go great. Just have a bunch of bloody knuckles all the time instead of, you know, not that.
Look, I'll look into the training fucking emotion bullshit. It's just it's been a while, so I'd really have to like really get into it, you know.
I'm just saying, it's worth it. Hey, maybe you can go to Titan and like call your buddy Dante, and you know he'll give you some lessons.
I was just like thinking about the last time she saw fucking Dante like fused with the fucking Eldritch Abomination.
Like,
I don't think I want to call him.
No, I don't think I will.
Yeah, no. Look, I'll get my training from someone, not from him.
I just imagine like in like a comic book panel, it's like, oh yeah, just call it Dante. Maybe he can give you a lesson. And it's just Quinn like looking with a blank stare, and like it's like partially like the opacity's down. It's just Dante with like a bunch of tentacles on his head.
Yeah.
No. No.
Yeah, no thanks.
It's like, yeah, whatever, you're lost.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, after you, please.
I was gonna say Quinn's just gonna like, you know, keep slurping on their fucking drink and like keep and you know actually try and look around. They are here to do shit.
Yeah. And as you're walking around, it's still very empty, and then you just hear click click as like you feel a barrel press the back of your head. And Odin's just
can
like,
I tell him? Oh, okay.
Odin's like looking at you, like munching the pork rinds, just looking at you and the person behind you. He's like, you know, if you use your mentalism right now, this wouldn't have been an issue.
Quinn's gonna teleport behind this person.
Yeah. And as you teleport behind them, the person is facing you again with the same gun back to your head. And it's Caliber, your classmate.
Oh, hi.
Gotcha.
Wow, oh my gosh, wow, you're so cool or whatever. Fuck off.
What? I'm just saying, it's kind of funny that I just kind of snuck up on a cloak agent in training.
I'm not a fucking clone.
Not yet, you're not.
Not going to be.
Sure. I mean, I'm kind of
Not
envious.
going to be.
I'd rather be more of a force agent, you know? Cloak agents are cool or whatever, but you don't get the recognition.
I'm not gonna become an agent of any kind, okay? You have fun with that or whatever.
She looks you up and she's like, I think you already have.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Quinn's not wearing the Aegis uniform, I will say that.
Yeah, you're wearing your hero costume.
Yeah.
And Odie's just like, I don't know, babe, you are kind of, agency. No offense, like, I mean, it is kind of hot sometimes, but it's like, you know.
Quinn's just gonna, like, drop the remainder of, like, the mostly empty, like, slurp bottle on their head.
He's like, okay, yeah, I'll just shut up now.
Yeah, you do that.
Man, look at all these dilapidated walls over here. And walks off. And like,
Yeah.
So what are you guys doing down here? Date night?
Investigating.
Oh. Really?
I mean, yeah, but there's like jack shit to like see, just like gestures.
Yeah, it's pretty empty around here. But I do know something. Someone, somewhere.
What?
Well, do you remember that whole little party we were having at the museum the other day?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Audrey and Parkour were talking, that beasties, you know how they are. And I interjected, and, we were talking about how our mentors don't really respect us, and how much we try to do, and how they just don't let us do anything, really. And Audrey came with, like, this great idea to, like, do something that our mentors wouldn't do, so we could, like, really prove ourselves,
And that is...
Well, I found somebody with information.
Okay.
Someone who knows where all the gangs have been going, and might have information on where the next one is that might be striked.
Okay.
And I mean...
You're sure this is a reliable information, not like
I'm sure
a
it's
trap?
reliable information. I'm not a fucking amateur.
Okay.
I'm sorry, who got mind possessed by Dante Root?
That was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I'm never gonna forget though. Listen, the guys, I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but he provides good intel, okay? He's kind of an ex-con, type deal. Real badass. Could probably, like, wipe out a whole room of, like, armed guards or something.
Yeah? Are you allowed to tell me a name, or...?
Well, I'll let you see him when you see him.
Great.
I mean, if you want to go. I mean, if you got the balls.
Bitch!
I'm just saying, you little cloak agents now, you just kind of, like, hide in the shadows and dilly-daddle and do this, that, and then just dip out, so... I mean...
I'm just gonna, like, grab Caliber by, like, the fucking college, like, I'm not a fucking cloak agent.
You watch as her pupils, like, kind of, like, rotate and, like, shrink and widen. I was like, good. So, you want to go do something morally questionable and save the day?
Just let's go. Sure, whatever.
Alright. You can bring your, friend part? I don't know what to call that person.
Just, like, glance. And, like,
What? Do you not? Oh yeah, we don't talk, I forgot. Partner.
Oh yeah, that's right, we're not friends.
Oh yeah, that's right, I hate you, I forgot. So that's right, you suck. My bad.
Okay. I love Quinn suddenly remember like, oh wait, that's right, fuck you, you fucking bitch.
yeah.
I fucking
I mean, it's just like,
hate you
Quinn's,
guys.
like, fully gotten over the Mason shit now, so they
Yeah.
kind of forgot about it.
It's like, I know that I hate you, but what I hate you for is irrelevant now, but I still
Yeah,
feel like
exactly.
I should. I definitely should, because you're still like a fucking rat bitch.
Yeah.
But you're my coworker, so I guess we gotta work this out.
Yeah.
But yeah. I was like, yo, purple hair. It's like, I have a name. It's like, Quinn, tell her my name.
Yeah, their name's Odie.
It's my hero name.
Overdose?
Yeah, the cameras are around. I was like,
Mm,
cool. It's like, ugh, you had to date a Westie, didn't you?
Hey, you literally have, like, known him to talk about, like, fucking relationship bullshit.
And she just nails her eyes like, well, it's right this way, let's go. Yeah, but yeah, she walks you guys through the slums and to like a little, just one of the little mini blocks in the slums, and to like a very inconspicuous apartment, very unseeming of itself, just average looking. And as you guys enter, it's like you have to buzz yourself in, and then you have to walk up these old dark stairs. There's rats running around and stuff. It's a piece of shit. It's a real shithole.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she's like, this is the place, and she like knocks on the door in like a certain pattern, and you just hear from inside like, it's open. I was like, so, you want to turn around now, Westy? He's like, whatever. Quinn, your classmate's being mean to me.
You don't worry about her. She's a bitch.
Yeah, so you guys enter the apartment, and inside you see there's a man. He is just he is just a normal looking man.
Just a guy.
He's just a guy. He's wearing like, he's dressed rather formally. He's got like kind of like this purple like formal attire. He's got like a nice vest, like a paler shirt and tie, slacks and dress shoes. Just normal brown hair. He's got like a very big, very thick handlebar mustache.
Oh God.
You see like on the, like all around there's just like empty like cup ramens like on like a coffee table in front of like a shitty old TV. There's like a couch with a spring sticking out. Like the blinds are down. This place looks like it shouldn't be lived in right now. The rats are running around. There's flies, and you see this guy. He is like standing at the stove, like cooking like some Jiffy Pop.
Oh my God.
Was it like a stovetop popcorn? And this is him. And Cal was like, guys, I give you lucky break. Once the most feared crime lord in Halcyon City, now just a has-been nobody.
That's rough, buddy.
Ooh, that's rough, buddy. But yeah, lucky break turns off the stove as the popcorn's finished and just kind of like, he like picks up like a butcher knife and just slices it open with like quick precision and just like throws it back into the drawer, and it hits the drawer and the drawer slams shut. And he just like walks over like grabbing kernel by kernel, just eating. Like, what the fuck are you kids? Well, who are you kids?
I think Kush is glad to get Caliber. Like, you should know this guy.
I was like, you know who I am. Caliber, Anita Smith Wesson. These are my friends. It's like, okay. And you two's names are? You look like mentalists.
Yeah, problem with that?
Yeah. Mentalists fucking suck. Weak asses.
Quinn's just like for a second is like, I'm gonna beat this man up. It's like, no, I can't do that.
No, I shouldn't. Let me restrain myself.
Yeah.
And he's like, wait a minute. Oh, I know you. And he points to Otta. He's like, you're that famous kid on West End Live. Yeah, I love that show. It's great. He's like, and you, and he turns back to you and it's like, judging by the black and gray costume and the stick up your ass posture, I'm guessing you're Aegis Academy kid?
Quinn just flips him off.
Yep, that's Aegis for sure. He's like, so, what are you guys doing here?
You know, you're told you had like info or some shit to like, we're trying to investigate like what's going on with the fucking gang bullshit.
Oh yeah, I've always got info. You heroes want to be saving the day and stuff, stopping all the gangs.
I'm just trying to find out what the fuck's happening.
Well, what's happening is a fucking crazy person's running around the streets, doing the jobs that a bunch of heroes couldn't do.
Yeah?
Yeah. Like, basically some fucking maniacs out there straight up murking dudes. He's taking them out permanently, you know? Really handling them.
And are they just like killing everyone in the gangs? Or like, because I heard some of them were just like breaking up on their own.
Yeah, some of them he threatens them sufficiently enough that they just kind of run off. Disband. Young cats who don't really know how they're, you know, really stand up for themselves, how to run shit in the streets. But, you know, there are some older gangs, pieces of shit gangs, that do well with adversity.
Yeah, care to elaborate?
Oh, I didn't know that you wanted to know. I just thought you were just stopping by for some popcorn.
Bitch, it's literally just whatever. Yes, I'd like to know.
It's like simple, and he just like throws the pan over his head, and you watch as it flips, and some kernels fall out, and it lands on the table like perfectly on top of like all the cup ramens, and the popcorn just falls right back into the pan. The Scorchers. They're back, standing up to this maniac that's been taking people out. Looks like we're heading for a bit of a war.
I was like thinking, what is that thing? Oh, wait.
Yeah, I think Quinn knows the Scorchers are in what we've done.
So, yeah. He's like, yeah, I see that struck a nerve in you. Scorchers are a pretty big deal. I mean, they're the thing that took me out of power. Piece of shit.
But you just said it was like one person. Is it like one person from the Scorchers, or just the Scorchers taking advantage of whatever the fuck's going on?
This person is outside of all the gangs. It's like some vigilante, basically. Unregistered, unlicensed, just going to town on people. Scorchers are scared and gearing up against him. Or her. I'm not sexist.
You could have just said like, whatever. Some fucking old people.
Fucking silver generation. Is it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, if you want to figure out where this guy's gonna strike next, seems like you'd probably want to target someone that the Scorchers are looking to make a deal with.
Well, I don't know a lot about the Scorchers' activity, so...
Yeah, I'm sure you don't. Fucking pissant. And as you're standing there with your friends, Parkour just opens the door. He's like, "Yo, Lucky Break, what's up?" And behind her are Audrey and Mason. Now, Audrey and Mason, you guys are in this shitty environment. All of a sudden, there's some old guy sitting on the couch, or with eating popcorn, and Quinn is there with Odie and Caliber.
Sup, guys?
Hey! Oh, God. Ooh.
Wow, all we need is a Titan Academy kid here, and now we're all set.
What Titan Academy kid?
We're not bringing any Titan Academy kids, Audrey. Don't worry about it.
No, like, I mean, I don't have an issue. I was just curious who. Wait, so what's going on?
And Caliber's like, allow me to introduce you guys to our informant that I found to help us take down whatever's taking down the gangs and, you know, kind of clear things up down here. This is Lucky Break.
Audrey, who that name means nothing to, is like, nice to meet you.
He's like, nice to meet you too, kid. Holy shit.
What?
Haven't aged a day. Never mind.
I haven't aged. Wait, are you a... Did you... Is there like a time thing going on here?
I'll say you're familiar. I was a fan of Juvenile Justice back in my day when I was a kiddo.
Oh, that's cool. It's always nice to meet a fan. I mean, not too many left these days.
Some of us really appreciate the classics.
Nice to hear.
So,
Aren't you like a bad guy though? Or we're a bad guy?
it's like, hey, does it look like I'm doing anything bad here now? And he like holds his hands out to his rat-filled, trash-filled apartment.
God.
And Odie's like, I don't know, a few things look bad, but...
So Audrey just kind of nods to like Caliber, Quinn, and Odie. It's like, so is this just like a coincidence, or are they all part of this too?
Parker's like, well, I intentionally came after you guys. Cal? She's like, sorry, Park. Yeah, I just kind of found Quinn and Odie in the street, so... Yeah, Audrey, you immediately take notice that they're using, like, nicknames for each other.
Oh no.
Intro.
Oh my god.
Yeah, go ahead and mark happiness and hope for me.
Those
Or
are
wait for that to get destroyed.
I mean, Audrey's not in the greatest mood, but also, look, that's nice.
Swings and roundabouts.
Look at that. Yeah.
Okay, that's going better than I expected.
Look, yeah, I was just telling your Aegis and Westy friends here that, the Scorches are gearing up for war with some maniac's been taking out a bunch of gangs.
Some name.
Yeah, apparently it's just like one dude.
Hey, Sparkplug, didn't you mention something about you know someone who's going after the gangs?
Yeah. I mean, oh, I don't think he'd be doing that. He's just sort of mumbling to himself.
What, you know someone who might be involved with this?
Is it a speedster with swords? Or like a dude with water powers?
Oh yeah, actually just like, let's like, is there like any info on like what this person does, like power-wise? Or like ability-wise?
I don't know. This guy's basically a ghost. Some people say it's invisibility, some people say he's super speedy. Hey, some people say he's a fucking pyro. A bunch of crisscrossing information that nobody really knows the truth about. Mostly rumors right now. But we all do know it's one guy.
Just sounds cool.
Wow, this guy sounds amazing. He sounds so awesome.
This guy's killing people.
I didn't know that.
Wait, he's murdering people?
I think. Glances at Lady Break again. I'm pretty sure some of them were.
Oh,
yeah.
Hell yeah, he's murdering people.
Yeah. Okay. Figure.
But like 28 so far, I think. Maybe more. Definitely not less.
No,
I mean, it's all gay people though, so. Right?
And Odie's like, that doesn't mean that they deserve to die, babe.
I'm not saying that. I'm just.
Yeah, we kinda have to.
Well, yeah, we're gonna do something, obviously.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Was there? Was there more information that we needed to gather, or are we ready to act on it?
Hey, I didn't even give you guys where you were going yet.
Oh, I just got here. I don't know what the...
Oh yeah, he was saying like he had some info on where they might strike next.
Yeah. He stands up and reaches up to shake your hand. He's like, lucky break.
Did you already introduce yourself?
He's introduced himself to like Audrey and Mason. Sorry, I forgot. Formal.
Audrey.
Audrey, nice to meet you. Pyrite, right? Still?
Yeah, Pyrite.
Right. And you are Sparkplug.
Yep.
Wait, you changed your name?
Yeah.
You guys don't know about Sparkplug? He's like a Southside celebrity.
I know who he is. I'm on a team with him.
Oh, jeez. Sorry. Oh, shit ass.
Sure, jackass.
Yeah, I just don't know if Quinn had the opportunity to find out that Mason had his name changed, so.
He's like, the Scorchers are going to be facing off, or, well, trying to ally with some other gangs. Build up their numbers, build up their ranks. Right now, they're looking at a game that really emphasizes on, gambling, underground stuff, auctioning people off. They're called the Sewer Gators. They got this casino base down in the slums, underground, literally and figuratively.
Sounds like if we time our stuff right, we could get a lot of people at once. That'd be something big, right? Kind of looking at hardcore
Like save a bunch of people?
Yeah.
Save a bunch of people, and hardcore speaking, and then Caliber finishes, and bag a bunch of bad guys. Exactly.
Audrey in her head, they're finishing each other's.
Oh no.
It's only been like, what, 3 days?
Odie is just looking at you, Audrey reading your mind, he's like, pathetic.
Oh no.
How is he reading my mind?
Yeah, I didn't think Odie had mind reading.
That's not one of your powers. You can't do that.
He's looking at your emotions. He's looking at your emotions like, why are you so fucking happy right now?
I'm also other emotions. Look at
you're also a
ones
turbulent
instead.
nightmare.
Yeah.
Nightmare.
It's scary.
Look. I'm allowed to have emotions, I just can't have them too much, otherwise I blow up.
Speaking of, would you want to mark a condition from how Cambion made you feel after you found out he was lying to you?
Yeah, probably angry.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, go ahead and put that on there. Yeah. So yeah. Anyways, like, yeah. So there you go. Super Gators, I'll write down an address or location, whatever, ping it to you, whatever, go down there, save some lives, beat up some bad guys, whatever. Don't get murdered by that maniac running around murdering people, by the way. That would suck. For you, not me. I'm great. Anywho. Anything else you kids wanted?
I think we're good.
Can I interest any of you in a cup ramen? Or some stovetop popcorn?
Ramen? Like, ramen in a cup.
That's the thing,
yeah.
That's why it's called that.
Cup ramen.
Yeah.
It's great. Especially if you add, like, some ground beef to it. That's that good shit.
Here, I heated some up right here. And he's reaching for the table, and you see a rat sipping at it, and he, like, shoos it away and picks up the cup. He's like, here you go, kid.
I think I'm good. But...
What's wrong? You don't want it?
Maybe some other time. It was, nice meeting you, Mr. Break.
Yeah, just call me Lucky.
Lucky, then.
Mr. Break was my father's name.
Mr. Breakneck.
Oh, no!
Oh my god.
I can't wait for their fusion.
Lucky Breakneck.
Yeah. Or Break.
Break. Kit Kat. Yeah, you guys head off and leave. Get the fuck out of Lucky Break's dirty ass, shitty ass apartment.
Yeah. I think I will, since in Audrey's mind, this is something that we're kind of assisting Parkour and Caliber with, so she doesn't want to step on their toes too much. But she's like, it sounds like if there's going to be these like sewer gators and also scorchers, and then this unknown guy, someone glances at Mason. It sounds like a lot of stuff to handle. You could call in the rest of the Wildcards if you want.
And Parkour looks over at Caliber, and Caliber's like, I don't know, we could probably do it ourselves. But numbers do help, and they are friends. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess you're right. No, I mean, you're right too. This is a team thing. Yeah, a team thing. And they both turn to you like, that sounds like a good idea. I say in unison.
I'm just like, this is working better than expected.
Odie is just glaring. He's like, what the fuck is up with your emotions today? He's just looking. Look. He is so confused because you showed up angry and sad, and then you started getting really happy at random fucking words. It's like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah. Just like glancing over, like, what?
It's like, you're seeing this, right? You're seeing the emotions, right? Like, it's weird. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quinn's just like glancing is Audrey like looking at those two?
Kinda.
Just like glancing between them, just like under breath, like, I'm pretty sure how they're straight.
It's like a bunch of pride and euphoria coating a bunch of angst. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't know.
I have multitudes. I can feel a lot of things at once.
Yeah.
I'm fully realized 3-dimensional character.
Mind your mentalist business.
God.
Okay. Yeah, Audrey's just gonna say into speaking to the comms to the rest of the wild cards. So Six, Sam, and Lilith say, hey guys, we just got a lead on the situation in Southside. Appreciate it if, we could all, come together and work on this. Here's the location.
And, Sam, Lilith, you guys get this just as you get to the wall, to the Badlands. And Six... What
You'll be around the street, like this blue box away.
Yeah, you guys are all around in the slums area. Audrey has a location on you guys all. She's like a block away. She's like right behind.
Six was just going around asking people questions, just getting the feel for things, seeing what just asking people what they know and stuff like that.
People have been saying that they have never felt this safe in the slums before. That this is the safest that they've ever felt in their lives living on the South Side.
Yeah, did he hear that the dudes just killing people? Yeah,
you would hear a bunch of rumors about a mysterious figure who has been just fucking slaughtering people. And even though he is murdering people, a lot of the people in the slums are praising him as a hero.
Yeah, here's the thing, Sis can't say anything bad about that. Because, yes, I really can't do anything about this. I would judge you if I had the right to. if I was in their shoes, if I was in these people's shoes, and they got someone who's cleaning up the streets. Yes, it's bloody, but they're doing something then when no one else is doing anything. So I can't say anything bad.
This just in. Six is a Punisher stan.
What do you not know who I am, SK?
Oh no, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, honestly though, Six is I'm a part of Aegis. They do shit like this in different countries.
Well, yeah, that's not good.
Aegis is the one who... An Aegis cloak agent pushed Mitch McConnell down the stairs.
No.
Some people have to do the dirty work, and people are going to hate them for it. So, Six is yes, they're doing a bad thing. As long as they're not hurting innocents, I can't judge you too much. But the moment you start fucking with normal people for no reason, then it's just hatred. But right now, he's gray. He's in a gray district. Yes, it's good, but at the same time, it's bad.
What if those gangs aren't all doing criminal stuff for personal gain and to just protect each other?
Yeah, some of them might just be trying to survive on their own means and protect their own.
Case by case basis, my guy. Case by case basis.
Not for that figure. He's fucking killing them all. If you're a gang, you're dead. Yeah. I'm Kira in this bitch.
Yeah, this guy's straight up murdering people.
What'd you do? Steal a Snickers bar? You're dead.
Yeah, I understand that, guys. Y'all are not here to tell Six how to feel.
Sam and Lilith, you guys were just about to cross over into the Badlands. as you get
And they were gonna die.
Audrey's message.
Yeah, and Sam will hop on and is like, where? So, are they pinging their current location?
Kind of both. She's been like, this is where I and this is like the place that we're like gonna be looking to.
Well, Will and I were gonna talk to some people from Southside if
Southside. That's the colloquial term for the Badlands. Some people think saying the Badlands is bad luck, so they say it's Southside instead.
Yes, the further south.
Yeah.
The deep south.
It's like saying Macbeth in a theater.
Oh, you're going to the industrial district?
a little more of a western direction.
West. Why?
Because that's where the people that I wanted to talk to were, and that's also where the gang activity is happening. So I figured if anyone was gonna know what was going on down there, it'd be people who live there, right?
We have stuff that's happening here.
Well, yeah, but it's coming in from the Badlands.
Caliber speaks up. Your comments are, she's like looking over your shoulder at your comments. She's like, that's a good. Sam makes a good point. I mean, attacking the source at its root is kind of the best way to take it down. And Parker's like, but what about the people? Well, I mean, if we take out the source, then we'll protect a bunch of people. She's like, yeah, but people are gonna get hurt in the process as we're like trying to take down the big thing. It's like, what? So we'll just work our way up? It's like, that's not what I said. And they start arguing.
Oh no!
Oh god!
Sam on the other side.
Oh no! This isn't what I wanted.
Sam always comes in and ruins everything.
Sam is pressing his palm against his ear a little more. Like, is that a peanut gallery I hear back there?
I hear drama.
Yeah. We've got parkour, caliber, and overdose here.
Yo, Sam, what's up?
Is that hi Odie?
Hey.
Just yelling through the comms, like
you realize this is like to my ear.
Hey,
this is not a.
Yeah.
Oh
who's down there with you?
I'm just gonna.
Who's with you?
Change your communicator to like speaker.
Everyone's like grabbing Audrey's head, yanking it around.
No, you can't.
Hey, Sam, are you with anyone down there? Who's down there?
Quinn and Mason have their own communicators.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yours is on.
They're on mine.
Hey,
What is happening?
Is Lilith with you or is Six with you?
No, it's me, Lilith.
No, I'm here.
Yo, hey Lilith.
Hello there. So, should we go to them, Sam, or should we keep going where we're going? I mean, it probably would be better if we were all hooked up, right?
Well, where we're heading to, there's gonna be like there's a lot of people, so the backup would definitely be appreciated.
Wait, are you guys expecting a fight?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Wait, what exactly are you dealing with over there?
Audrey fills them in.
Six has been listening to this whole clusterfuck this whole time, not saying a word.
And just to catch everyone up, it's a meetup between the Scorchers and the Sewer Gators, and will also likely be the next place that mysterious maniac strikes.
Yeah, looks like there's been one guy who with an unknown identity, bless that Mason, who's been attacking the gangs, killing a bunch of some of them running away in fear or whatever. Is his next likely place he's gonna hit is a meetup between the Sewer Gators and the Scorchers.
I mean,
So it sounds like a good opportunity to get all three, because like the Sewer Gators aren't doing good stuff either. So, and the Scorchers are the Scorchers.
I mean, honestly, even without all the information, just the Scorchers tend to be on the more destructive side when they get into a fight. And if there's a bunch of people fighting, I feel like that's just a recipe for a lot of people to get hurt. So
Yeah, so we'd really appreciate it if the whole team could be here.
Sam's gonna look at Lilith, just like, what do you think?
I mean, we are the Wildcards, right? We're sort of a team, and we should back each other up when we're about to get into dangerous situations.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, heading to the Badlands is just trying to get more information, but if we think that whoever's doing this is going to show up there, we may not even need to bug them down there. So,
Caliber and Parkour had an informant in the slums.
Is this something I should be asking about?
Some guy named Lucky Break. He
got
nice.
a bunch of rats and dirty ass food. That was Odie shouting.
Yeah, his place is like really sad.
It's a piece of shit.
Would Sam be aware that Lucky Break is a former villain?
Yeah, how popular was Lucky Break in terms of like...
Lucky Break was that guy. In fact, Six, you would also know. Six and Sam, you would both know of Lucky Break very well. Quinn,
She's like, yeah,
Mason, not so much.
Yeah.
Lilith, when were you born? What year were you born?
1990.
You would know of Lucky Break very intimately. He was the crime boss.
It's like the Al Capone of his era.
Yeah.
Then what happens to all crime organizations? Someone said, "I want that."
Yeah.
Either that
was
or they get
the
you
big
free
shit.
taxes.
Yeah.
Lucky Break was that guy.
Until he wasn't.
Yeah.
Some
would
guy
know
called
of-
Lucky Break.
Yeah,
Nice.
Lilith, Sam, and Six, you would know there were movies about this guy, there were books, documentaries, interviews. This guy spent some time in the Spike. He basically ran an empire of crime throughout the 70s and 80s, and then was dethroned around that 90s era. And that's when you guys were all like, or when Lilith was coming to be.
The rest of us know for different reasons.
Yeah, the rest of you guys, you guys know, like, this guy is Halcyonian history. He is Southside history. He is a living legend.
Yeah, Sam is...
Never heard of them.
Wait, you talked to Lucky Break?
The Lucky Break.
Yeah.
Like...
I mean, do you guys know him? He's just kind of a guy. He's nice.
I mean,
apparently he was a fan of juvenile justice, which not too many of those left, so that was nice.
I mean, let's be fair here. Lucky Break is a pretty common term. It may not be exact. So this guy, this informant, probably not involved with the underworld, right? Just like,
I don't know.
maybe a detective.
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, did he end up
You'd have to
actually
ask
saying
Caliber
anything
and
about that?
Parkour. He was their informant.
Okay. Hey, Parkour, how you doing?
Hey, what's up?
So this Lucky Break kid guy.
Kind of old. He's like 50 something.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. I thought he was like 60.
Well, how? You said he was your informant. How? Like, what's Did he like hire a PI? Did he like?
Oh no, Caliber found him from like looking through like Aegis backlogs or whatever.
You just heard from just out of nowhere, just laughter.
he's like an ex-Aegis agent. Then.
Oh no!
No.
Hey Cal, can you tell them about it? He's like, oh yeah, sure, here. And she's like, yanks the communicator from Audrey. Everyone's still been just using Audrey's communicator. There's like two other people having theirs. Calvin's like,
Guys,
yeah.
I can't. Please be careful with that. I can't ask for it. I can't get it. It will take a long time to get a new one.
If we lose one, we have to fire one of the wild cards.
They're bespoke.
And yeah,
It takes a long time to make them.
Caliber yanks it away. He's like, yeah, so Lucky Break is apparently like this crime lord. I mean, everyone's heard of him. Oh, he used to be a crime lord back in like the 80s or whatever, until he was dethroned by the Silver Scorcher.
Wait, he was?
Oh yeah, definitely. One of the
You were
biggest and
talking
baddest.
to a crime lord?
Oh yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
now
yes.
he's just a broke, poor piece of shit.
If this is the same Lucky Break that at least a couple of us are thinking of, yeah, super crime lord, super bad guy.
Yeah, I mean, but you've seen the documentaries. The guy's reformed.
What
I mean-
documentary?
Oh, he's quite famous.
I don't know
He had
how
movies and
accurate
everything
these
about him.
Documentaries would be.
There were movies.
And books.
Yeah.
You know,
And podcasts.
Yes.
Yeah,
no,
well,
he was real famous.
Podcast?
yeah, that's
Why
fun to
did
watch.
why did so many things happen?
And Odie's like,
He was
he's
very
cool. There was a whole
charismatic.
comic book series and everything. And he's short.
No, he was very charismatic. Yeah.
It's real cool. He's a cool dude.
I wish I did not travel as far forward.
Well, I mean, okay. Well, I mean, I feel like this is a conversation we're gonna have later about why Caliber is going to this dude just like on a whim.
Oh, because he probably knew what was going on. Like former crime lord,
I mean-
he doesn't have ties.
He did know what was going on. Allegedly, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't doubt he did. I imagine he probably had a vested interest in what was going on.
I mean, he's a very
I don't
knowledgeable
know,
guy,
he
but
was-
he's like also like not afraid of anything because, you know, his powers.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like too rude, but like his place was kind of dumpy.
Yeah, it was a piece of shit.
Like,
Yeah, he got none of the royalties from the movies or anything. He was just the.
I mean,
subject.
technically, he was in the spike when they were being made.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
there's also like a public figure thing. Once you have a certain amount of notoriety, it doesn't.
Yeah.
You know what? Contract law not really important right now.
Odie's like, oh, I just checked it. His name is public domain like in a couple months.
um,
Guys, Odie's like, guys, we could all be Lucky Break next month.
Oh my god.
We could
Yeah.
be lucky in the breaks.
I mean, I might have his powers somewhere.
And Odie's like, oh, really?
I mean, I probably have your powers somewhere in here too.
Oh, I don't like that part.
Okay.
It's not as fun when it's me.
Maybe bringing us back on task. So, okay, if the Scorchers are going to be involved and this third party is going to be involved, and, you know, I have a feeling that probably no one is going to go down quietly if that happens. It is probably going to try and put a stop to this before it gets worse. So, yeah, we can meet up with you.
Okay, cool. I'm glad that it took that long.
It took all that just
Yeah.
to get to that point.
Yup.
Still a
60.
teenagers guy.
Have a U6 you gonna show up?
I'm just a block away from you. I've been walking and talking this whole time. Just listening.
cool.
to
What about
stuff.
you, Six?
wait.
Are you gonna show
Oh yeah,
up?
no,
I'm
I
already
see you
here.
right. Wait, no, I see you right there.
He's like, I'm already here.
Oh my god.
Jason hit the detective attire with his hat on, just walking.
Fucking god.
Looking
Oh.
like Dick Tracy head ass.
What's with the Mr. Mystery cosplay?
I don't know, going for something.
My god.
Oh my god.
Oh, I know. You're I need to look back.
I was like,
look.
you're a
Dick
fucking
Tracy.
nerd.
Oh, are you? Is that Sam Spade?
I don't even know who that is.
It's the main character from the Maltese Falcon.
I would have gone with Dick Tracy.
It's like,
Oh
I would've
yeah,
gone
Dick
with the
Tracy
loser
too.
Nerd.
I remember I remember the Dick Tracy comics.
Just
That's where I
say
got the
Dick
idea
Tracy.
for the
There are comics?
Caliber's like rubbing his side of his like, guys, crime.
Yeah, Dick Tracy did solve crimes.
No, the crime.
Oh yeah.
Caliber's like, god damn it, I wish
Oh my
Owen and Monolith were
God.
here right now.
No, you don't.
Owen's like, oh my gosh, I love Lucky Break. He's my inspiration. He's on my mood board.
He's
I like kin him so much.
Omen
He's a real
has Lucky
person.
Break. She has like Lucky Break fan edits on Twitter.
Omen would be a Lucky Break fan. God damn it, I hate it.
Omen like has a bunch of stan accounts for a bunch of villains and ex-villains.
All right, let's get back on task. Where are we going?
Can't wait to look at her Meta Misery fan cams.
What would be like the dub voice over it? the most.
That's hard, man. You asking hard questions.
Yeah, we're putting us on the spot there again.
It's Omen, so it's got to be really chaotic. It's gonna be like Juiced by Lizzo or something, but like like pitched down and like reverberated.
Oh, right, Quinty. Perfect.
Gotta blame it on my juice.
It's been a few days since that mental thing, right?
Yeah, it's been like it's the following Tuesday.
Yeah, it's been like 3-ish days because that was on the 10th and today's the 13th.
That means Sam could have seen the stream by now.
Like 13th of March, man.
Sam has seen the stream play now.
Yeah.
Quick question, Matt. Quick question.
No, it's not the 13th. It's it is the. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
It's fine. Don't say anything, Matt. Don't say anything. It's fine.
What? Oh, okay.
Anything.
It is a special day today. Go ahead and update your.
Nobody remembers anything.
And you're not even going to go on your date. How sad.
Oh my gosh, you were gonna go on a date with her on your birthday.
Oh
my god.
That's gay.
It is gay.
Look, don't worry about it. I'm just 17. Nobody needs to remember anything.
17. Dust Devil has got to go now. 17.
God
damn it.
Nothing's gonna bring back 17.
Also, first time to see you. Happy birthday, Six.
God damn it.
Happy birthday, Six.
I thought no one would remember. God damn it.
And tomorrow it's Six's
Audrey,
birthday.
remember. Don't be ridiculous. Audrey remembers everyone's birthdays.
But yeah, so.
Everybody wanted to know why Six had plans today, motherfucker. Why else would I translate today?
Yeah, so.
Well, maybe we can shut down some gang fights before you date.
You guys find a birthday cake in there and you're like,
oh my fucking.
Well, we can't just let it go to waste, guys.
Now I'm just the second Audrey finds out that Six has
You're gonna be finding out anytime soon unless Brock can show up.
Sam, are you gonna say something to Quinn on the way?
What was that?
Were you gonna say something to Quinn on the way, or are we just noting that you have seen the stream?
Yeah,
okay.
it was.
Go ahead.
As they're like prepping this out, Sam's like, "Oh, wait, 1 second. Sorry, I've got a mouthful of gummy candy. I wasn't expecting to be.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh my god!
Well, there was a bunch of chat going on.
Chatter's not from this campaign.
Shut up.
So yeah,
Earlier than the other one too.
Having seen that part of the stream and not knowing about the Odie Quinn contestation here, Sam is going to unexpectedly cause some drama by like strolling with Quinn like so. I saw your interest. He's just gonna reach into the suit and pull out a little like a folded up paper, basically. Hand it over.
Odie looks at like, hey, Sam, what the fuck are you doing?
What do you mean?
Replacing you.
Well, I have some pretty big pull. I can't get you on live, obviously. That's it. Director and I, not on the best speaking terms. But
I don't want to be on live. I wouldn't want to be.
Yeah, I figured. But, got a couple signatures. Me. And I vouch for you. Like, that should be pretty easy sailing.
Quinn just like looks out paper and looks back at Odie.
Odie is like, he's got his superstar smile on, but it's very angry underneath.
Him and Sam have the same smile.
Yeah, they have the same. It's a class on it. They took a seminar on it. Halo can do it too, and so can Gnarly, just not as good.
He just ends up actually smiling.
Yeah, no, he doesn't know how to fake smile.
Yeah, it'd be great to have you over a list.
No,
He'll just like
Sam, that's it's not great actually.
What? Why not?
this is gonna walk
I mean,
away.
Quinn's been super stifled up at Aegis. I mean, that's been the case since like forever.
Yeah.
Now that Quinn's not in the Sirius program specifically, like it's the best opportunity for them to get out.
Yeah, that's great. But I mean, like East Eden seems like so much of a better fit for Quinn.
Why?
Wait, you think so?
Yeah, totally. East Eden would be so great for Quinn.
Well, I know Quinn has like historical family stuff, but they're like really big on the legacy thing. Like I think Quinn would have to get like
it'd
really
be the perfect
involved
time
with the family
for them to like reconnect and stuff. I mean, anywhere's better than Halcyon High. Mason, you hear that it hits me hard.
I mean, I thought Quinn didn't have a great relationship with their family.
I mean, always a chance to heal, right?
Do they just looking at Quinn like, you want to?
I don't even know if I can. I don't know if it's like beyond repair at this point.
Well, I mean, I feel like if you wanted to, you probably could. But I mean, that would probably take time. And, I mean, you could get into West Eden like today if you really wanted. I wouldn't recommend it coming like halfway through the year. I'd probably say
I wouldn't recommend that either. In fact, you shouldn't come to West at all. Actually, it's just not you, babe.
Man, Sam trying to ruin some relationships out here, man. Goddamn.
Are you kidding?
Quinn just doesn't do the flare thing, you know?
Well, I mean,
I think Quinn is pretty standout person. They're pretty recognizable for sure.
Great.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, also, Quinn doesn't really have the like West Eden vibe. I think. At least I don't think so.
But I mean, maybe not the West Eden live vibe, but like they said, they didn't really want to go for live, right? Like West Eden is just I'm obviously I'm a little biased, but it's a great school. It has a lot of funding for different programs, and I think priority-wise, it's not Aegis. Quinn hates being there.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Buddy, pal, friendo. Shut up.
What's up?
just shut the fuck up.
Hey, man. You're gonna try and piss them off?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, that's a 10. 3 questions.
Okay, I hate getting 3 questions. Well, I would ask, what do you want me to do? I think I have an idea.
Shut up.
Pretty clear about that. Okay. I think we've done this before, but I just want to ask explicitly. Can I add context to a question to like what I'm actually trying to figure out?
Yeah.
What do you intend to do to make sure that Quinn is happy?
What does he intend to do? To find other options outside of West Eden.
Alright. In that case, what are you really planning?
To prevent Quinn from coming to West Eden at all costs.
Well, I mean,
mostly he's trying to get her into, or them into East Eden. Not Titan, fuck Titan.
Fuck Titan.
I didn't say fuck Quinn because he's not working.
I don't know. How could I get your character to prioritize Quinn's needs?
Who's to say he isn't?
How can you get
Well, I mean, this is
in relation to like getting them out of Aegis by like the best method, which would be sending them to West?
Yeah, like essentially from Sam's perspective, like West Eden is an easy pass. Like Sam probably argue
the best way to get Odie to believe that is by preaching against the heroic virtue of flair.
But why would anyone do that?
Exactly.
Oh my god.
This is an impossible task.
Yep, Sam just looks legitimately confused as he's looking between them, like... Okay, clearly there's something going on here that I'm not super well versed in, so...
I mean, you really do want to, like, get out of Aegis, right, Quinn? Is that correct?
Yeah, ideally.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's a little better now than out of Sirius, I guess, but still.
Yeah, and we'll figure something out, right, babe?
Sure.
Okay, well,
And
I mean...
Odie just like looks, she's like, come on, you're not mad at me, right?
No, I'm not. No.
And Quinn's not mad, they're just, like, conflicted.
I guess if you ever need help with any of that stuff, I mean, I'm in East Eden, so if you want to go there, I mean, feel free to ask. I mean, we're a pretty accepting, like, place. Like, you'll be fine there. And if you want to go to West Eden, that's fine too. Or, hell, you can even go to Halcyon High if you want to.
And then immediately Caliber, Odie, and Parkour, all three of them at the same time say, don't.
Yeah. Yeah, even Sam's like, well...
I'm right here.
Yeah, here's the thing. Y'all shit on the school that's doing its best. Y'all just assholes.
We don't did this on Halcyon High, jeez.
Well, look, we barely even have an art program.
Look, if y'all gonna keep shitting on the school because y'all think y'all are better, then let's get on with the mission. This is not getting anyone anywhere.
Yeah, let's just talk about this later. We got, like, more important shit to deal with.
Sis was ignoring all of that until y'all just started, like, being dickheads to school.
Yeah, I mean,
like
like, you know, for all we know, the guy could be, like, gone by now. So.
Yeah, y'all trying to be better, but y'all being worse by just looking down on the school. So y'all need to quit and get on to the mission.
You really even go to school.
That's back in school. What the fuck are you talking about? Literally being back in school.
You just got back to school. Shut the hell up.
Switched out your Hawaiian shirt for a leather fucking bathrobe at this point? Like,
Oh my god. It's a classic look.
well, yeah, that's...
Odie's like,
This is
yeah,
why-
classic can mean bad. That's true, Audrey.
This is why I really don't give a fuck about any of y'all think, which one of y'all think. I'm just doing what I like.
Caliber, she cocks her gun and shoots in the air. It's like, everyone, shut the fuck up. We're here.
Yeah, like here's the thing, Sis is mad because like y'all just shitting on people now. Y'all literally just judging everybody for no fucking reason.
It's what they deserve.
I wasn't doing that.
Well, the people who are just, they're showing they're not good people. Like that's his whole thing. Y'all just being horrible.
Not good people. How dare you?
Halcyon High doesn't have the kind of extras that other schools have.
Yeah, if
It's
you
not
want them to
criticism of
prosper,
people that
give
go
it-
there. It's just they have less money and less resources.
It's just horrible. You just like God.
Odie and Sam are telling the truth.
Saying the truth, but they're doing it in a mean fucking way. Like, God, yeah, no, I'm done.
Are you guys
done.
ready to enter the sewers?
Sure, I'm not going near the West people. They're pissing me the fuck off.
I'll be the judge. So yeah, you guys, the Caliber pops the sewer open. You guys head down, and you guys walk on through the darkness and stuff. And soon you hear like a bustling and commotion and whatnot. And Caliber like uses like her Aegis hand sign to tell everyone to like hide with it. As you guys watch like a man with like these very big, he's a very big guy. He's got like these purplish grayish scales, like walking around like carrying like a big jug. He's like, yo, don't drop it. And like two other guys come up behind him, like smaller guys with the same kind of scales. Like, sorry, sir. Come on, we need this for tonight. There's a big fucking event planned. Apparently some scorches are coming by. And they keep on walking and then eventually into a into like a what's it called, like a vaulted door kind of thing.
I think this is the place.
Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to advertise like supervillain secret base, this would be it.
Yeah.
Does it look like the door is like a locking door? Is that
Yeah,
what
it's definitely a
we're
locking
looking at?
door.
Does it look like there are any like keypads or anything attached to it?
No, it definitely feels like it looks like it's more of like it's definitely like a strength-based thing. You have to be strong enough to actually enter.
Oh, what is it made out of?
Metal.
Oh, well, too bad for them.
Like, well, can't do anything about that.
No, too bad for them. It's made of metal, man. I fucking move metal a lot.
Alright. Are you just gonna barge in this bitch, or are you gonna try to do it subtly?
No, I want to assess the situation first.
Okay. Let's see it.
I don't know what anyone else is doing. I got that tremor sense still. I may be able to see. I still got my abilities. Oh, yeah, that's great. Man, I also got to be mindful of your surroundings.
Okay.
So I think this is us before we're entering a fight, right?
Yes.
It's a pretty safe bet.
Yes.
Yeah. Right here then.
So for your assess, you get one question,
Two
and I think
right now.
one more because you get it even on a miss. An extra one.
Yeah. You know what? Who here is the most vulnerable to I-6? Not in the group, just like with my tremor senses going throughout the whole area.
You can feel a bunch of the sewer gators and a bunch of other folks and their civilians, other powered people, other gang members. You can feel one really big guy. He's like there are two big guys. There's one like big guy and one guy who's literally just like a fucking titan in there. You would figure he would be the most vulnerable to you, the titan guy. No association with the Academy. The biggest gator.
Cool. Got it right. Knowing that down so I don't forget it later on. Alright, now we need to know where is the fucking big what here is the biggest threat? Like what here people or terrain is the biggest threat?
You feel there is a man there that is very inconspicuous, very unseeming. And as you like feel him move around, you get the sense like he's moving around like a cloak agent would before he just starts taking things out. That's that maniac. That's the guy.
So I found his location as well here. Staying away from that guy. Alright. Cool. Alright, Six just like this only takes a second for Six. And this is probably while we're still watching or moving, waiting. Alrighty, I found the person who's taking out gang members. I know their location.
Yeah, you would know now. Currently,
also,
he is sitting at a bar.
Yeah. Also.
Like a speakerphone film.
Yeah. Also, there's a big guy about Titan side. Yes, Titan, something like that. Probably best if we ever come against that guy, let me take him out. Best against me.
I mean, I might be able to deal with the big guy if push came to shove.
It's a
I mean,
+1
I've
though.
dealt with big things before.
My +1.
But my +1.
It's fine. I can deal with him. Other than that, yeah, I got a basic layout of people. Yeah, most dangerous threat is the guy.
Yeah, I guess it was pretty given, but it's good to know that he's actually in there, not, just
somewhere else
or something.
I mean, we've heard that it's just been the one guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess establishing priorities here. Obviously, we don't want this to extend out into the streets, so prioritize containment, I guess. prioritize making sure that nobody dies if we can avoid it. If we can get a good ID on whoever this guy is, top tier stuff. That's we don't need to catch him right now, just as long as we know what we're dealing with and we can minimize casualties.
And maybe I could put a tracker on him, and Calibur's like switches out her guns.
Yeah, I think as long as we make sure that nobody dies here that doesn't have to, we can chase him down.
Alright. Focus on... yeah.
Actually, it'll be kind of like the Blue Devil Desperado thing when they fought the Scorchers. Just try and bring them both down, but make sure they don't kill each other in the process.
I'll try not to punch a hole in the middle of Chinatown this time.
Luckily,
Well, good thing we're not in Chinatown.
So it's great. You can punch a hole there.
Yeah.
Just punch down instead of up.
Yeah, now you can punch a hole into the slums instead of through Chinatown. It's great.
Yeah,
I feel like when we're in the slums, it's more punching horizontally.
Six is going to pull out a fucking throwing knife because he has a few of those. He's still an ageless person. He still uses his weapons even though he got magic. Man, I want to use alien tech on my knife. Throwing knife.
What do you do to it?
Basically, what Six is trying to do is cast a spell on it that wherever it lands, it will create a gravity well that pulls everything down. Basically, making it hard for people to move. An AoE spell, basically.
Alright.
Yeah. So I can have that in my pocket, so I can just throw it at sometime.
Yeah.
Cool. I roll. Hopefully, I just get a hit.
Oh no!
Yikes.
That's not good at all. Yikes.
It's just
So
What happens? The device
what
works,
happens on the-
but it has a completely unintended side effect, or and the GM will reveal when you use it.
yeah. So when I use this knife,
As far as we know, everything's fine.
Yeah.
yeah, this is just Six in the background, just working on a spell, just trying to cast it. Yeah. God, this is gonna be fun, man.
Oh god.
Yeah. And that's a side effect. I can't wait to see what it is.
Yeah. So I'm gonna throw you guys into the battle map.
What
The
is a battle map? Are we gonna show it on stream or?
No.
No.
Fuck them.
Okay. Well, sorry, viewers at home, you can't see it.
sorry,
Our one good
guys.
viewer.
Fear of the mind.
Our one
Use
good viewer.
your
Listen to us like you have
Use
a
your
gun to
brain.
the wall. We'll explain it in great
Nah.
detail.
It's an alley.
All right, so it's not.
So you guys are in a basement. You guys are in a sewer, and you find there is this casino within this vaulted area of it. And the casino inside is actually very nice. This is for the comic book reader. It's very nice. Red and velvet and beautiful woods. Wonderful food that's mostly rats and other things that are shown as like beef and pork and stuff, but it is definitely not. There's the sewer gators all have a similar look to them. They have they're usually they're normal bulky guys, and they have this grayish purplish scale pattern on their shoulders, backs, arms. Some of them have tails, some of them don't. Definitely results of being exposed to something in the sewer. And then there's these normal looking guys walking around in just urban gear who are definitely the Scorchers, each of them holding a similar flame tattoo somewhere on their body. As you guys all look around, or as the camera looks around, but the place is popping. There are some rapscallions, some ne'er-do-wells, other crime adjacent folks gambling away, people feeding their addictions, the normal stuff. Yeah, as you guys get to this vaulted door, right about there, how are you guys gonna get through it first?
I would like to ask, is this a call for heading into a dangerous situation as a team?
I think so. Wow. Oh my god, guys. It's wow. We're doing
I
it.
feel like it's been years since we used this move.
I think we used it recently, but it was still like...
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is delicious. Okay. When you enter battle against a dangerous foe as a team, add 2 teams to the pool. So the team pool is right now at 4. Who is the leader?
Good question.
Not me. I wasn't the one taking charge of this.
Well, if it's not 6, then probably...
How are we having a hard time if it's not me?
Yeah.
I love how we finally get the
Audrey was,
like, who is
Audrey was
the
the one
leader?
who called everyone together. Let's go with that.
Audrey did call everyone together. That is true.
Yes,
That's fair.
Yeah.
not the default leader.
Audrey, are you okay with being with leading this charge?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Audrey, do you have influence over all your teammates? Which I think you do. Quinn, Six, both Mason, Sam.
Yes.
Yep. And that is team pool of 5. Does everyone have the same purpose in the fight? Which I believe it was
Sam's-
to...
Hey, Marcus.
Yeah.
What's your purpose in the fight?
Yeah.
To focus on containment and and try to take down people without murdering them.
Okay. That sounds good.
No other ulterior motives.
Nothing else?
Listen.
Oh my god.
Mason. Are you here to save your father?
Bruh.
Are you here to protect your father above all things?
Not above all things, but push comes to shove.
Nice.
Traitor!
So,
Mason, you have.
do your goals.
Would you say that you're at odds with the team who's planning on capturing or gathering information from this guy?
Yeah. Are you in the camp of helping your father get away?
If we try to capture him, will you help him leave?
I'm gonna need some time to think on that.
Okay. No worries.
Okay, well, I guess
think
we're
about
gonna-
it.
we're
We'll
gonna-
answer the other questions.
Okay.
You got 2 questions before we come back to it. Does any member of the team mistrust? Does any team member mistrust the leader or the team?
I mean,
no.
Not at this
No.
moment.
Why would you mistrust Audrey
Or anyone else? Okay.
or anyone else?
No takeaways there. Is the team ill-prepared or off-balance? I would say no. You guys had a lot of planning coming.
No,
into this.
we knew what we were walking into.
So Mason,
Yeah.
you were the deciding factor of if the team pool is 5 or 6.
I mean,
Are you aligned with the team, or do you have an ulterior motive?
Yeah. Are you here to save the day, or are you here to save your dad?
Be true to your inner Mason.
Save the day or save the dad?
Save the dad, save the day. Heroes.
do what feels right or the right thing to do.
Do what feels dad or the dad thing to do.
Both of you shut up.
No.
I think he would not stop the team.
All right.
Okay.
Was that the end of the sentence?
If they tried to catch his dad, he would not stop them.
Okay.
I have confidence that my dad would be able to get away. Because he's been
Oh my
slaughtering
God.
whole gangs on his own.
Mason's like, I don't need to help. So
Oh,
bye.
so that's who the person. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, no, Maya, did you not know that?
I don't think I was paying attention.
God damn it.
That's what you get. Fucking
Let your
clown.
Mario.
Are we counting that as the Team 6? Or is that...
Yeah, it's at.
I would say the team pool is 6.
Okay. Yeah. The only other thing I would say is, would you? Yeah, you're not. Okay, so you're not gonna stop the team, but would you?
Oh, would you help the team?
Would you? Not. Yeah, like, would you help the team to like capture him, or would you not act against him?
That's an
Are you
important question.
actively going to hinder us, or are you not?
I am not.
Like, are you going to? If we try to capture him, will you help us, or will you stand by?
Ooh.
He will help where he can.
You see how that
Interesting
sounds, though?
phrasing.
You see how that sounds?
The weasel
that
words are
sound?
strong.
Yeah, sounds trustworthy.
I don't know. I might have
Where
to
are
take it
you-
back down to 5.
Yeah, it's. It sounds like you're very indecisive about this.
Yeah,
Marcus.
it sounds like
you're not
it
sure.
sounds like not only do you not have the same purpose as the team, but you don't have the same purpose in your own in mind of what you should do. If you should do the right thing or the thing that feels right. So team pool is 5. Sorry, Sam.
It's fine. This takes me a second to type it again.
All right, so the team pool is 5.
Wow, it takes you an entire second. You're getting slow.
Damn.
Yeah, well, I spend the rest of
Damn.
the second just judging someone.
Yeah. So, how you guys getting through the door?
It's based on strength, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just open it.
Yeah, Audrey's easily got it. And it opens, and you guys find this long hallway. There's a bunch of like windows, doors. Kind of, it's like the doors are like door frames, and they're like draped over with like these elegant curtains and stuff. And you guys can like look through like little makeshift windows, which kind of look like little grates. But yeah, inside you guys can see a whole bunch of stuff in there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the main things you see is a fucking titan of a sewer gator member. They're definitely the leader.
Yeah.
And he's like chatting with some guy. Who he's a
Yeah.
It's a really big man. He's
Do
definitely
we
like
get to see his handout?
He's definitely pushing like a good 300-ish pounds. He's a big dude. His hair is just flames. He is definitely the scorcher, the main scorcher in the room. I'll show his handout when it's appropriate.
Okay.
And you see a bunch of other nerdy-wells, rapscallions, and fiends in there. But one does stick out to the rest of you. You see David motherfucking Butler.
So he's not like disguised or anything.
He's not disguised.
Good question, man.
He's got his like hat tipped down to like cover his eyes, but he looks cool. But he is not in a disguise.
Yeah, good question. Good question. The person who I thought was the person killing people, where is he located?
The person you thought,
The one
The
who
one
was
you said was the-
the killer.
the one you thought was the killer, that's the one at the bar. That would be
Yeah,
David.
this guy right
Yeah.
here.
There's some scorchers. There's a bartender, and then there's David Butler. And he's just a human guy.
Yeah.
Some bullshit.
Yeah, but yeah, everyone immediately notices David there because he sticks out like a sore thumb, but he blends in the same way. He sticks out
Yeah.
because you guys know him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he is not in
Yes.
disguise. He is
He's-
just sitting there, hat down, just kind of lurking. And
He's
of
got
you
one
could
of them
probably-
faces, you know?
some of you guys could probably piece this together. He's not in disguise because he doesn't plan on anyone living through this to recognize him later.
Yeah.
Pretty well said.
Okay.
He doesn't
That's
plan on
just
anyone
amazing.
coming to find him.
I'm just nudging Mason like, you think they're holding your dad hostage, dude?
Wait. Wait, if
Where's
he
his
doesn't
name?
plan on anyone knowing, does that mean he's gonna kill us too?
Well, he doesn't know we're here yet.
He doesn't know you're here.
But I know, but when he finds out we're
I
here.
mean, if you keep your mouth shut, maybe not.
Yeah, there are 2 Westies on the team. That isn't gonna happen.
Yeah, we got cameras with us right now. What you talking?
Yeah, there are cameras with you guys.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess priority number 1, rescue Mason Butler. His dad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I didn't tell the
God.
group. I didn't tell the group. Yeah, I'm gonna go behind Mason real fast and say, Mason.
Yeah. I mean, Mason and Audrey know that he's the guy.
I don't. Mason, I think your dad might be the guy.
And Mason goes, "What? That's crazy."
Yeah.
What?
No way, you're lying.
I'm just learning that right now.
Shut the fuck up. We won't know until we find him.
Well, we see him right there, and he's sitting in the spot where I felt the guy.
Mason, this is the first you've heard of this bitch seeing. 6 can't see.
You're making that up.
6 can't see shit.
You're lying.
Fuck up.
Oh yeah, he is the last to know because everyone else already.
Yeah.
Oh God.
There's no one who doesn't know.
Wait. You can see now?
I don't really think that's the issue right now.
We're talking about you.
I'm just letting you know ahead of time. We'll deal with it when it gets to it.
Mason thinks back about the funny video he was trying to show 6, and then 6 just walked away and said, "Sorry, I can't even see it. It doesn't matter." And now Mason's
my
like, "That
God.
lying son of a bitch."
Lying son of a bitch.
Look, it
Oh
got your
my
mind
God.
off. Look, you learn. I can see it. It's lying as a burden, man. Just now you can think about something else besides your Friday being here.
Caliber's like, "All right, let's move in, guys. Come on."
Yep. Okay.
Me and Corey will
Okay.
round around the building and come in from the back.
Yeah, actually, bro. Honestly, given how little exposure he has, Sam's like, who?
He's like,
Yeah, who?
Parkour's like, "Oh, that's me. Sorry, nicknames. You've been working
Oh.
together a lot."
Gay.
And Parkour immediately just like flips off Quinn. And Caliber's like,
Clint flips off back.
Quinn's like, "Who's gay?" Or Caliber's like, "Who's gay?"
Quinn doesn't answer that.
That's a long list.
Yeah, Sam just raises his hand.
Damn near everyone in this fucking
Confused.
tunnel. Half the people in this fucking tunnel right now are gay as hell. Yeah. So the duo goes around to a back area.
Yeah.
Alright. Once
I
we
can
get
go
in-
and I can go and draw attention. You guys do your thing.
Yeah, I might back you up on that. Just make sure we're both like moving mobile targets. Draw some
Okay.
attention away and let them all spread out. Because I feel, we're dealing with the scorchers here. There might be explosives, so make sure not to
Yeah.
clump together.
Gotcha. Hey Madhouse, how load bearing do these walls look?
Pretty load bearing. They seem tough enough. I mean, if you
No,
roll
I
bad
mean
enough,
like if I smash through them, would this cause a fucking cave in?
Oh no. Unless.
Unless
you roll a miss.
Yeah, unless
Then
you really
they
fuck
fight.
up and I got it. Unless 6 used that knife and I feel like doing it, no, they look really. Everything feels fine.
Man, I feel like if I keep this knife, it's just gonna keep lowering on power, and one day I use it, it's just gonna blow up.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad. You're gonna be
Yeah.
the next downfall.
I can't wait to try to draw attention with my -2 superior. That's
Ooh,
gonna be
this gonna be
fun.
good.
Don't worry, you got Sam going with you.
Great.
Excuse you, I'm very good at drawing attention.
Well, I'm good at drawing attention. I just think I'll. I don't think I will draw attention. I just think it might not go as great as I think it will. I might draw too much. But yeah, so I guess we're just gonna go. So Audrey's just gonna. Should I respect the doors or not?
I'll be
It's
cool
not
like
even a
that.
door; it's a curtain. You just walk through it, like.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm gonna.
It's for mortals.
No, don't respect the wall.
Okay,
Kool-Aid man and shit.
Well, I mean, Audrey's flying. She's not fucking walking through shit. Why would I walk anywhere ever? I can fly.
Yeah.
Yes, why would you use your peasant legs?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Legs are toothpick size because you don't use them.
Always skip leg day. So Audrey, you just fly right in. You just barge the wall and fly right in.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm trying to draw attention. Sounds pretty attention grabbing.
Yeah, and Sam just gonna speed around.
Yeah, essentially just be a bright, flashy light running in every direction.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would say
Audrey
this is
has the. Yeah, Audrey's has like the gold flashing and everything.
I would say these would both be provoke rolls, drawing attention.
It's
Can
just
Sam
one's
roll
gonna
and I
go
can
worse.
spend team to help?
No.
Would mine not be, are you watching closely?
Oh, good point, Sam.
Specialized for this.
Let's see it. So let's see. Are you watching closely? And Pirate, unless you can figure something to pull out of your ass, thoughts and prayers.
I'm good at this.
Beautiful.
I could spend. We bump that up to an 11.
Well, how about we see what you roll, and then I'll try and contribute as much team as I physically can. It inevitably
So,
goes poorly.
what 3 options will you choose from your full hit on Are You Watching Closely?
I guess we're not trying to confuse them for a long time, and I'm not really. Well, no, I guess I'm not avoiding further entanglement, right? I am getting involved
You're in
in
the
this
thick of it,
situation,
yeah.
regardless. So, opportunity. The plan was to give everyone else an opportunity to kind of get in and position themselves in a way they wanted to. Expose a weakness or flaw. I don't know. There were so many people here. And then I guess confuse them for some time just by like racing around long enough that like maybe the others could like get something done while everyone's trying to focus on 1, where I am, and 2, what the fuck I am.
Yeah. So yeah, as soon as you get there, like, holy shit, Solarity's here! And you confuse him in the sense that the Sewer Gator boss is just like, you fucking Scorcher set us up, you brought heroes here to take us out, didn't you? He's like, wait, no, that's not what we did at all. I mean, it's nice, but, you know. They're like, kill them all! And they immediately, like, everyone's, like, drawing knives, guns, fire powers. Everyone's
And
like...
my knife to somebody, let them use it, and not me.
And, their biggest weakness is now they're not working together to kill you guys.
Nice. Now we just have to make sure they don't kill each other.
Audrey, what do you do? How do you enter?
So I fly in, and then I start talking about what life is like in the 60s. To roll not so different after
Back
all.
in my day, there was...
Oh wait, no, my freak is also -2.
Oh
That
my
would help at
god,
all.
you're a mess.
I'm the worst Nova ever. Because people are like, no, Audrey, you're not superior, and you're not fucking weird or anything.
Talk to Sam
come to-
more often. I'll raise your superior all day.
I raise your freak, motherfucker. Let's come talk to me.
Alright, well, I know who I need to hang out with.
So Audrey, you enter. What do you do to draw attention?
Is flying in the middle of the room while smashing through the walls not good enough, or do I have to do more?
Just smashing through.
I say,
No.
oh yeah, in a loud voice.
Audrey
roll
doesn't
to-
understand. Audrey doesn't understand that reference.
Yeah, roll. Roll to provoke him.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, maybe you'll get a full hit.
Maybe we get a partial. That'd be good.
Yeah, something could happen. Something good could happen.
Oh, I guess.
Oh my god, you were right on the edge. Holy shit.
Okay. Yeah, Audrey just froze. I'm like, hey folks, party's over. Because she has to quit.
Yeah.
It's the law.
Yeah. Immediately.
She was
like,
invested in a big part of her contract.
The Sewer Gator boss stumbles, and he's like, "What? 2 heroes?"
Yeah.
Maybe more. Imagine.
He was like, "Evacuate! There's 2. That's way too many!" And he starts like walking away. Like,
It's
fuck
way
this.
too many.
I'm out of here.
Oh, he's walking toward the back. Good idea.
And then Caliber and Parkour jump out. Parkour like flips out of the fucking hallway, and Caliber is like is locked and loaded, and they're both like in like this team pose. Oh, you can see it. Don't worry. And the game's like, what? 4.
Yeah, Sam is slowing down just long enough to be like, "Oh, don't stop counting."
And the head scorcher is just like, wow, it looks like he took a fucking math in high school, guys. And like, am I right? And he's like starts nudging like that scorcher. They're like, huh? Yeah, great. But yeah, so the rest of you guys, as you rush into position yourself.
Sis is going throughout the whole base, just doing things. He's going underground, man. He's
Okay.
liquefying earth. Yeah.
Getting ready to
I'm swimming like
it.
I'm making up my way up, man.
All right.
Okay, no.
Don't stop counting.
Everyone else can do something. I'm doing stuff sneakily.
I just did a thing.
Yeah. Mason.
All at once, guys.
Please take your time.
Yeah. Mason's. You're in the commotion. He's fucking busting in.
Mason says, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, Quinn's just gonna.
I mean, I have a move for that.
Oh yeah, you do.
I have a move for that.
Yeah, unstoppable.
Quinn's gonna teleport. Fucking somewhere.
I think everyone should just smash through the walls, completely ignoring the openings.
And he's like, seriously, are you fucking kidding me?
We have that floor. Why does no one use it?
I want to do a funny.
Yeah.
I want Quinn to teleport onto the bar.
Oh my god. Yeah, you teleport onto the bar, and you see David Butler just like his hat's down. He just like looks at you with one eye, and he's like, "Fucking Wildcards."
Draw 4, bitch.
Oh, Wildcards plus.
Yeah, Quinn's just internally like, oh, that's why Mason was being sus.
And he's like, "What are you guys doing here?"
Doing our jobs.
He's like, this is gonna get difficult. All right, let's save the day, kids. And Odie's just following behind Mason. He's like, yeah, fucking destroy everything. Let's break all this shit. Liz, what does your glorious entrance look like?
Well, I mean, unlike a lot of people here, she's going to use the door.
Like a civilized person.
Yes, if there's
Hey,
one
look
thing
through the door first before
Sam has taught
teleporting.
me, it's to not do property damage. It's bad for your image.
Oh no, the crocodile people will have a bad think about me while I'm punching them.
Yeah, if it's bad guy property, it can be a boost.
Well, anyway. Yeah, Lilith is just going to fly on in and just assess the situation a bit. Figure out that, hey, that's Sam's dad. What is he? Not Sam's dad. Fucking Mason's dad.
It would make sense for Nathan to be here too, honestly. Let me just put him on the map.
Yeah,
Let him
just to
die.
kill mutants. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, usually we only beat up one evil dad a session, so this is
Yeah, but why would he associate with the crocodile people?
yeah, mutants? No way.
Not a chance. He was actually mysterious. He was the second mysterious man that people think David Butler is, and they're both killing each other, killing people, and they're trying to like kill each other too.
It's like a spy versus spy situation.
And they both get blamed for each other's antics. It's crazy.
Yeah, but Lilith is going to see that, hey, there's a civilian there. We should probably make sure he's safe. And Lilith is going to go over and get in front of him. and try and make sure nothing like stray like projectiles hit him or anything.
And he's like, "The hell are you doing, Ghost Girl?"
I'm making sure that you aren't going to be getting hit, sir. So please stay where you are, and we'll keep you safe.
I'm fine. And he stands up and like whips back his jacket, and he pulls out he's got a pistol in one hand and like a hunting knife in the other.
He comes with style. He got that style, and I like that. Yeah.
Six is like peeking through the floor. He's like, "That's nice. That's nice. Good job."
Yeah, I would do the same.
Oh, God.
I also have a pistol.
He's just like me.
You're just like me for real.
Yeah.
He's just like me, except he has a higher body count.
Yeah. And David Butler's like, "Listen, Ghosty, get on out of my way."
Unfortunately, sir, I can't do that.
I was afraid you were going to say something like
no
that.
No matter how armed you may be, this is a superhero business at the moment, and I would hate for you to get hurt.
Mm-hmm. That's great. And he sheaths the knife real quick and just like pulls like this little like it looks like a little like square chip, and he just like throws it through you at your core, and you like start to fizzle a little bit, and he just like walks through you. And it burns.
He was training.
It burns off like in like a couple of seconds, but he basically destabilized you for like a brief moment.
That Mason, your dad's becoming cool for some reason.
So he's like, maybe I shouldn't arrest
Let's remind everyone that he was a drug dealer.
Yeah,
people change.
I'm not sure cool is the word I would use for what just happened.
He attacked my protege.
Well, you're biased.
Okay, I mean,
Yeah.
true, but also...
And you aren't?
Also, destabilizing Lilith's bodily autonomy is kind of a dick move anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, immediately, like, you see this big guy, the big Scorcher in the middle. He's like, "Oh, now it's a party. We got Wildcards, we got random other people. That guy walking through a ghost over there, this is gonna get good." And he just ignites. Like, his body is just covered in, like, flames. He's sweating magma. His hair is just a fucking bonfire at this point. And he picks up, like, one of the roulette tables and just, like, launches it across the room. It just ignites in midair, and it's, like, about to slam into a bunch of the sewer gators, like, right over here.
Sam is going to try and essentially block that with a wall.
Okay, roll to defend.
Okay. Yeah.
Just slide on down.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's Snake Eyes. Damn.
Oh, shit. Damn, okay. Well, they're dead. Well, Sam, you do manage to save them.
At the cost of yourself.
Yeah. You get, you save them because the roulette table hits you instead.
Okay.
Now let's see if you could speed away from third-degree burns. Take a powerful blow. I'm sure you'll be fine. He's fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
damn.
it's kind of like a thing where you rush to put the wall up, but the thing flies so much faster than you thought. Like as soon as it ignites, it like speed boosts, and you're like, "Oh shit!" And so you have to like kind of backpedal and like tornado it around and like extinguish it while you're setting it down.
Yeah, I kind of imagine like he was launching forward and then only realized later is like, oh, that's an increase of force, and like having to layer the shield to actually survive it. Just like getting clipped in the shoulder and like flying at super speed. It's like, oh fuck!
Yeah. Excuse me. Mason, you enter with Odie, and immediately, like, you see a couple of the Scorchers immediately, like, just ignite their hands. And Mason, the Scorchers are here. The Scorchers are here! And they start just blasting this bar. One of them literally, like, jumps on the counter and shoots, like, all the alcohol over here. Ignites everything. There's fire everywhere. one of the gators is about to get blasted with a fireball. 2 more about to get just fucking incinerated. Like, the Scorchers are definitely coming out of this one victorious if you guys didn't get involved.
Yeah. And this is weird because they're usually not this coordinated.
Yeah. They're usually dumbasses.
Yeah.
Yeah, they usually suck.
I am gonna actually use my my Kool-Aid Man.
Your Kool-Aid Man.
Oh, that's.
Oh, that's the.
Oh wait, that's only through scenery.
Yeah, use that to get your father out of danger when the team tries to arrest him.
Well, damn. I guess I'm just fucking barreling through, trying to knock people down and off guard.
All right.
Just throwing clotheslines.
Yeah. Roll to defend as you're mostly protecting the sewer gators right now.
Defend. Damn. Oh well. What could possibly go
it always
wrong?
makes you nervous when I hear damn. Oh.
Oh, there's team.
This team.
Yeah, who's helping them?
Odie.
Odie.
I was like, you got him. Fucking dumbass.
Technically, I think NPCs can spend team if they're technically like considered part of the team at the moment.
Oh shit, Juno could have been helping you guys this whole time.
Yeah.
All those dark times.
All those dark times. Well, she actually knew that she could have helped. She didn't.
But I can probably help. I'm not doing anything right now. I'm probably finished by this time with my web.
Finishing your web. Yeah.
Well, setting up my traps. Yes, I'm very finished. I'm just walking down the stairs, and I feel this shit with tremor sense. How do I help? Probably. You probably see, unless anyone's actually paying attention, they'll see hands come out the ground made of stone, just grabbing people's legs wherever he's going to attack.
Mm-mm.
It's good I can help you while not being in the same room as you.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes it a 7.
Yay.
So you will.
Let's see. No, it was only against Kerosene. Damn.
Yeah.
And not the rest of the Scorchers. I mean, I could always just do that.
No.
What are you doing?
Mark my own 2 conditions.
Yeah. Let's see. Which one are you looking at? Oh, coming.
No, they don't deserve forgiveness.
Oh, okay.
And then technically it would also proc thick and thin skinned and coming for you, because I would mark angry, and then I would, when I mark a condition, take +1 forward against the person you blame most for causing it, the Scorchers.
I mean, yeah. Do you want to say they don't deserve forgiveness? You want to mark up those conditions now before your powerful blow comes and kills you?
Look down at his arm.
Not yet. Not yet.
Thought, bitch. Yeah. So yeah, you plow through these Scorchers. You immediately take these guys out. Oh, not you.
You immediately trip and knock yourself out.
There's a table there.
Yeah, you slip on a banana peel and get covered in boo-boos. But yeah, as
you slipped on an ice cube as you're trying to run through the door.
You start dishing out these clotheslines, and you see like immediately like their ankles like start getting wrapped up as they see you coming. Odie is standing there like holding his hands out, and you watch as this energy just kind of like waves out of him like little fucking chi balls like being thrown out of his hands, and it like slams at each sewer gator, and each of them like get overcome with fear and just duck and cover. And he's like flips up and he flips up through the fire onto the bar and just like fucking drop kicks another guy. He's like, and you needed help. But yeah, as you're doing that, Big Boy here comes stomping along. He's like, "Oh shit, it's Mason! That little bitch who was crying when we ripped his fucking arm off. Man, the story's Kerosene told about you." And you see as like one big magma-covered fist that he's just about to bring down on your head. I want you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Yes. Yeah, you thought it was 2 arms.
Damn.
Alright, that's a hit.
Damn.
Fine. Mark 2 condition, then mark 2 more conditions, and then...
Oh god, no.
Close to death. Play like a Nova, even though you're transformed.
Right. Let's see. I think I will struggle past the pain as he catches it, but it's still on fire.
Yeah.
Someone will Angie and insecure, considering Rama.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And with that, I get +1 forward against this fucker right here.
Big Boy.
Big Boy. Does he have a handout?
He will.
By chance? He
You
will.
want to ask him? You're like, what's your name? What's your number? What are you doing after this?
What the fuck's your sign? You're new? Who the fuck are you? As he's wrestling his hand away from his face.
Oh, you haven't heard about the new shakeups in the organization. I'm the next lieutenant, Kerosene's right-hand man. But you should just call me Deuce. And let me just show this one to everyone. You have met Lieutenant Deuce, also known as Subject 2.
Oh.
Pyrokinesis, pyromancy, and thermokinesis.
Hey, Cash.
Yeah.
Get your fucking bitch.
Get your
Get
brother.
your fucking dog.
He don't bite.
He don't
He don't bite.
Hey, it's 2.
He got teeth, don't he?
Yes, he do.
Yeah. Lieutenant Deuce is a big man. He is 6'4", about 320 pounds. He's still 19, so he's rather young. But he is a fucking unit. Mason, as you're standing next to him, it feels like you are standing directly under sunlight. That's how he is just exuding this heat on you. It feels like you're in the midst of a heat wave, no air conditioning, locked in a room. He is extremely uncomfortable to be around.
Fuck this man. He's got taller than me. Fuck him.
And he's taller than you. And he's like, say,
Taller than everyone here.
Like, you're on that team with my little scrawny brother, aren't you?
That I am. It's a whole lot nicer than you too. Just fucking throw up his arm and just deck him one.
Yeah. As you guys just start exchanging blows back and forth.
A little bit almost nervous why this is happening.
Quinn, you just watched David Butler walk through Lilith after throwing a fucking device on her. And he immediately, takes his gun and holds it up to one of the sewer gators who was, the sewer gator has, a scorcher on the ground and he's, slashing at him with, claws. And David Butler's, cocks his pistol, holds it to the back of his head and is about to fire. What are you gonna do?
Oh, man. Yikes. I mean, we definitely know who the fucking bitch we're looking for is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn's instinct is to do a teleporting move, but also they want to try doing more motion control shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think what Quinn is gonna do is basically look at fucking Dave and try and instill what do I want to What emotion would be good here? I think feelings of regret, basically like enough that it could like get him to like hesitate or like drop the gun or whatever.
All right. Roll to unleash.
Just like hey, just basically like imbuing with the feeling. Hey, isn't this kind of fucked up what you're doing?
Yeah, roll to unleash.
You should feel bad about that.
It's like no, it's them that are bad guys. Ooh.
Okay, that's an 8.
If you timber unstable.
I can mark a condition. I can afford to do that.
Yeah. So he takes
I
aim and holds the gun, and then he hesitates and like pulls it back, and just stares. And he's like, "The hell?" And immediately that gator turns around and is like, "You!" and lunges at him and just tackles him to the ground. Thanks, Quinn.
Well, I didn't know what the fuck to do, okay?
Now he's gonna die!
Well... Hey, Mace, your dad's trying to kill people.
I think you might be busy.
Kinda fucking busy!
As there's a bam, bam, bam. Lilith, you see the man you just tried to protect walk through you and then tried to shoot someone in the back of the head and then hesitated and then got tackled. What are you gonna do?
Well, I think that Lilith is going to, first of all, I'm going to roll for burn.
Okay.
Get that out of the way.
Charge it up.
Yep, will do.
And we're back.
Ah, there we go.
Oh!
Is that a...
Yeah. Hopefully that's not an omen for what's to come. So you get 3 conditions.
But Omen's not
2
here.
burns. Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
That
good.
is,
Well, the next time you roll for
the
burns,
case.
you're probably gonna hit, so that's good, right?
Yeah.
So, how do you end up after you are charging up? You just got glitched out, and then the guy you saw you were trying to protect just got attacked. What are you gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how are you feeling?
I think I'm gonna be marking angry, guilty,
That feels right.
and insecure.
Yeah.
Those seem about right.
Yeah. So yeah, but you are charged up, although beaten down. What are you gonna do? David Butler is about to get mauled by a sewer gator.
Yeah, I think Lilith is going to. She's going to be thinking quick. She's going to try and create a basically a light projection like suit of armor over him before he can get mauled by the gator, and just pull him back towards her.
Okay.
And out of the gator's reach.
All right. Roll to defend, unless you have a thing for that. You have a burn for that?
I don't have a burn for... I don't have a burn that I want to use right this second.
Okay. All right. So yep, just normal defend, rolling with Savior.
Yeah.
And that's a full hit. He's safe. Safe as shit.
Yummy.
Oh wait, was that 2 full hits on Saviors? No, you missed that one. It was a team.
What? Huh?
I was thinking about the other one. I forgot the extra condition that comes with a Savior hit or defend hit. You get to add a team to the pool, take influence over the person you protect, or clear condition.
I think I am going to clear conditions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just get rid of that insecure right away.
Like, oh, I did it.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? Why did you do that to me?
And he like dusts himself. He's like, "You're in my way, kid." It's like, listen.
I think you're in your own way right now.
He's like, these scumbags are to be in the ground.
Well, that's not up to you to decide what happens to them.
bullshit. And you watch as he like pulls a grenade, bites the pin, and just launches it. Audrey.
Yeah.
You are hovering, and you see this this group of 5. They're definitely a unit deal because they all have like a similar like pattern to their clothing. And you see them like all of them are channeling like a fire together. Like they're all summoning like a big fireball to throw at you. And as they're doing that, you watch almost in slow motion a grenade unpinned flying across just over their heads.
Okay. Can I first burn?
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, that is as a partial, so you get.
I mark a condition.
Mark a condition. 3 burns.
Yeah.
All right. What are you gonna mark?
I'm gonna mark. I'll mark guilty.
Okay.
And then she is going to, Tigran. Oh, what? She's gonna quickly, fly over to said grenade and try to, like, contain it in, like, a time stasis field.
Alright. Roll to unleash your powers.
Okay, cool. Great. Wonderful. Amazing.
Oh shit,
Love
that's
that.
the one you have negative. Fuck.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Do you have a burn in this or
No.
something?
I could overcharge. Oh, I can't wait to overcharge to stop. Looks at my hand. Grenade. Just fuck them. I don't need to deal with this shit. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so are you gonna roll the freak or are you gonna overcharge it?
-2 freak.
Or just 2 burn.
Or 2 burn. I'll try this freak. We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the worst?
I do have that move that can have +2.
Oh yeah, by spinning
Okay,
one
what
you can
criminal thing are you going to do?
I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be criminal. It could also be destructive.
Okay,
Or
how
like
will you
rule-breaking.
how will you use destructive or rule-breaking things to stop a grenade from exploding?
Redirect
What?
redirect the grenade. Just the aim is to not blow up these guys, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't mean
Yeah,
it
I
can't
mean-
blow up.
Yeah, I feel like. Trying to think of how Quinn would do this though. I have an image of like Quinn like grabbing a bottle from the fucking bar and like throwing it to like hit the grenade to like launch it kind of like in this direction where there's like no people in the way.
So you're gonna so you're gonna make the grenade go in what direction now?
Toward like this like sort of clearing over here where there's no people really, so it's a bit easier to like try and contain it. And like if it does blow up, it would like hit anyone like the immediate vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
I thought maybe it was gonna be like a thing of like I contain it and then you kind of grab it and then chuck it over there and then it just goes off of the air.
Oh yeah, maybe it could be that too. Yeah.
Destructive, criminal, or rule-breaking action.
I feel like that would be.
I
feel like that would be destructive.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Let's see it.
Yeah, I mean Quinn's literally like fucking breaking bottles for this shit and stealing stuff. So.
All right. So that makes it a 7.
Okay.
Temper unstable.
I mean, it's already gonna fucking.
It's kind of a patch job
so
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say
Yeah.
temporary unstable.
It's a fucking grenade.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys,
I ain't working
as soon
more
as this
conditions
grenade
over
goes
this
off,
shit.
everyone in here notices this ain't your mama's grenade. This ain't your grandmama's
no.
grenade. And you watch as it lands, and it just turns into this column of plasma and just tears straight up through the ceiling.
Huh.
And
where is he getting this?
The thing's like, I want that!
Kind of, yeah.
I thought you were door.
And you guys see, like, it tears this hole in the ceiling. Rocks come crumbling in like this almost perfect circular hole. And sunlight starts to pour into the sewers. The hole is a good, like, I would say, like, a good, like, 6-foot diameter.
Okay, well, good news, Mason, you didn't bust a hole to street level. Bad news, a butler did.
It's what we do.
Yeah. You got, things continue to rage on as Caliber and Parkour are just tearing through people. Parkour is like just bouncing around, like hitting pressure points, fucking hitting a Hurricane Rana, leg dropping people. Caliber is just
nowhere.
Can't go out of nowhere. My God! Back out that man had a family.
And Caliber is just following right behind her, just opening fire with her non-lethal rounds, taking guys out.
I'm coming down these stairs slowly.
Slowly.
But yeah, pretty soon they come face to face with a sewer gator boss, who, as Parkour flips around, he manages to get his hands on Caliber and picks her up by her throat. It's like, "You dare intrude in the sewer gator's business, little girl?" And like,
sound like Macho Man Randy Savage.
"I'm the sewer gator."
I'm gonna snap you into a Slim Jim.
Yeah, actually, Halcyon
Let me get you with
Academies,
this.
he is a, yeah, he's real.
Yeah, he's a big
Actually,
threat
yeah.
in Halcyon High.
Yeah. Yeah, we're
Let me get you with sewers. You ain't going nowhere.
You're gonna be swimming through the tunnels, baby.
Yeah. Sam on the comes just like, "Hey, Six, remember when you said you could take on the big guy?
Yeah.
But
Now might be a really good time."
He's going to eat her.
Yeah, cool. Can I have your savior, man? Because I've been waiting for my time, and everyone else has been doing things.
Yes.
Gonna pull a whole ass killer croc.
Oh, something like that.
That's
Yeah, something like that.
So, excuse me. What does it look like when you save her?
Cause Six has been going underground and all that. Like, it's time to bring back a classic. Instead of a shark this time, it is a giant earth alligator just coming up and biting him in like in the middle.
Well, damn.
Yeah. Will you add team to the take influence or clear condition?
We got 3, and do I want to add more? Do I have influence over her? Caliber?
I think so.
It's Caliber, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need it. I get influence. I mean, not influence, but +1 to team. I don't have any conditions. I haven't got any for a while. And then after the gator comes up and while it's holding him, you see Six just walks down the stairs finally.
I'm here.
Damn, took you long enough. Easy
Well,
gets
I was saying up some things.
Yeah. And Caliber's like, "Geez, thanks." And she like pulls out a different gun and just stun guns the gator. I was like, yeah.
No problem.
Sam, you're speeding around, taking out some of the guys yourself. And as you speed around, you see Mason is like fighting his way into a standstill with this big motherfucker who just shouted his name was Lieutenant Deuce.
Yeah.
Deuce.
And
It'll be deuces.
You see, like, that fireball that was being channeled at Pirate earlier. As Pirate rushed to get a grenade, they're like, whatever. Throw it at that one. And they're throwing it at Mason instead.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and step in. I think what Sam's gonna try and do is essentially... Hello?
Yeah.
You guys can't hear that, I assume. There's a motorcycle right outside my window.
Damn.
Yeah, Sam is gonna try and essentially, like, reverse vortex this shit by spinning around the fire and trying to, like, drain the air off of it.
Okay. Oh shit, we've turned invisible. Oops. Oh well. I just noticed that. Say that again. You're gonna try to drain the air off of it, right?
Yeah, he's essentially like trying to drain the air away from the fire so it just peters out.
Okay, roll to unleash your powers.
Okay. I'm not using that. Oh, I'm fine.
There we go.
Nice.
I imagine what Sam is doing is just racing around, lowering this fire as it's starting to approach Mason, and then just like catching the last ember on his finger, and just touching him, just like touching his hip, like. Oh.
Yeah.
He's still in his hot boy phase.
Oh my
his
God.
hot boy phase.
And the big guy is just like, he's like, oh shit, you're that celerity kid. That's cool.
Hey, a fan. It's a real shame that we have to meet under these circumstances.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hey, if you do mansion back me, which you probably won't, could I get your autograph? Actually, let's just do it now, and then I'll just carry it with me.
Don't worry, you'll have plenty of time to get my autograph when you're in the back of the car.
He's like,
I assume he just brings cards.
Yeah.
Ice up, fucker!
He lifts his foot up and just stomps down onto the ground. Sam and Mason take a powerful blow as you just watch magma ripple from the base, from the floor.
Shit.
Oh, he thinks he's so cool because he can make magma. I can do it too, motherfucker.
He thinks he's so cool.
Man, this is not looking good for you two.
No, it is not.
Oh. No, it doesn't.
Nope.
You know what? I'm not gonna say suck this time.
I mean, I feel like this makes sense. He was stopping to banter. I'll take 2 from the 79.
Okay.
I will give ground.
That's good.
I'm getting knocked away, I'm sure. This is giving you an opportunity. And I'll struggle past the pain. Mark, angry because he took advantage of my taking a moment to banter with him. That's just rude.
He used your tactic against you.
And I'm not guilty because I
dragged Mason into this.
I let my desire to banter get in the way of helping Mason out.
Sam's one weakness, banter. If you do it to him in combat, you will get him.
And Spark, what option will you be picking from the list?
I can't do it at super speed because people won't understand me.
Yeah. Only you will get the joke, and Luna, who now we know watches the stream.
Begrudgingly.
Sparkplug, what will you do? What are you picking from the list?
I will take 2 from 7 to 9. I'll mark 2 more conditions, and I will provoke Sam. Lash out verbally.
He was bantering.
Yeah, he was. You and your pride and your ego. God. We'll go with guilty and guilty because he's been beaten on this dude and he didn't realize. Oh hey, this is Six's sibling. Until he actually said his name was fucking Deuces.
Yeah.
We'll go with hopeless, cause Jesus Christ.
So yeah, what foolhardy thing do you provoke Celerity to do?
Couldn't fucking
punch him.
Oh, that would be foolhardy because Sam is not good at that.
Very bad.
Sam just punched him.
He is really bad at fighting.
I am locked at -2 bad.
Well, you're not afraid, at least.
Do it. Fucking tell him to fight him.
After I'm done kicking his ass, I'm gonna kick your ass. Let's see. I mean, you know what? Why not? I'll provoke him to foolhardy action. I'm I had a -2 superior, so.
Yeah, so what you told him to do? Just punch him.
I don't actually have influence over Sam. Damn.
Shame.
Well, it's because you say things like punch him.
Because you tell me to do things I don't want to do.
You don't know me at all.
Well, damn.
Oh, you actually
Either or. Yeah.
Well, holy shit.
No one was suspecting that.
Yeah, we didn't think we'd get this far.
I think he'll provoke him to fuck off. He's got this. And I'll choose the carrot. Use his own move against him.
If I abandon you to this powerful villain, that's what you want.
I mean,
it's worked so well in the past.
Yeah.
Can I say Lilith did this as well, and it ended.
Yeah, it ended with Lilith feeling more insulted, and Sam. Sam, it ended not great. You don't want to be here.
Because Sam listened, and then Lilith got a church dropped on her.
Yeah, like I'll feel better if you just say a punch. Like, don't make the same mistake.
Both Lilith and Mason got a fucking church dropped on them.
Yeah, but Lilith actively told Sam to leave her alone.
Yeah.
Will you make the same mistake, or will you just stand on to punch the big man?
I mean, I think it comes out as "fuck off, I've got this." What he means is that he wants Sam to focus on the small fry because that's what he's good at, like crowd control.
Well, no, I mean, it's true. Sam prefers dealing with, like, street thugs than he does dealing with, like, supervillains in a fight.
Yeah.
That's why he's
Sam,
on the team.
deal with the mooks. That's all you're good for.
Everyone just looks like, yeah, that's true.
I mean, he's not wrong. He shouldn't have said it, but he's...
I mean, I also gave him an opportunity, so I don't...
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Choose wisely.
Choice is yours, Sam.
I mean, if you don't do it, then there's no consequence. But if you do, you get a tasty, tasty team.
I'm an asshole. I would only give him the consequence.
Well, I'm trying to evaluate the rest of this situation here. Like, there are no bombs going off yet. This very second. Looks like the big guy's dealt with over here. Audrey's
Caliber and Parkour got that.
Kind of surrounded.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, but then there's also these guys over here that are fighting.
I'll also be fine.
David's still doing his thing. Odie's having a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just walking down some stairs still. Just went back up to walk back down.
Yeah, Well, no, okay. Sam is also guilty and angry. So I feel like just leaving Mason to deal with a situation that hasn't been going well for him yet would not be in his wheelhouse. Like, no, I'm not doing that again. Look, we got it. Just you focus on the hitting, I focus on the not burninating.
Just don't distract either of us. Or distract him at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick around.
All right.
Sam, whenever Sam distracts, it's like AOE all the time. It's not just one.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, unless you're wearing really good sunglasses.
Here comes his opportunity. So, Lieutenant Deuce is just
Here
like,
comes the flying fist.
oh, so you guys want to stick around? Whatever happened to a good, fair fight?
I mean, feel like that stopped when you gained like a good 1.5 feet of fire hair.
He's like, well, I got a little magic trick for you kids. A little game you might be familiar with. The floor is lava. And he just slams his hand down, and you just watches the carpet transforms into like this molten rock. and immediately all the Scorchers like, oh shit, the floor is lava! And the Gator's like, oh my god, the floor is lava, we can't survive through that. And everyone who's not flying right now and is touching the ground is not gonna have a good time.
Yeah, quick question.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm on a bar. Does that count?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay,
Quick
cool.
question.
Yes.
Floor is lava. I am me. So I have tricks up my sleeves.
Mm-hmm.
I like to invoke my dangerous web if I can. If not, yeah, I won't.
Let's hear it. What's your dangerous web gonna do?
There was a lot of Scorchers, so I was planning this for when there was a fire breaking out.
Mm-hmm.
But there's not. It's just now the floor is going to become lava. So you know what? Good. Do we know what to make lava hard? Water. I was planning a lot of glyphs all over for when the building got on fire. Because it'd be bad if this place became a fire hazard underground.
Yeah. A lot of people live
Especially in the sewers.
Yeah, I was planning for that. I didn't think the floor was going to become lava, but this still works. I would like to activate all my glyphs and make it start flowing massive amount of water in here.
Alright, so dangerous web, let's see it.
Oh, it's probably shit water too. Ugh.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Thanks for the
Hopefully
stinky time, 6. Oh my god, it's gonna be hot stinky. Oh!
Ooh, guys.
I mean,
punch him, distract him, give me enough time.
Would Mason be able to help by
I could help.
Yeah, I would say Audrey would be the most likely one to help here.
Yeah.
Yeah, since I was thinking of doing something anyways before you did your thing, so
yeah.
Audrey can like basically suck the heat out of it.
Alright, yeah.
The lava, that is. Just slurp that shit up.
Just go.
Team pulls at 3, right?
Yeah. Well, I added 1 when I did. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. Did we add? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I added that.
Yeah, Camp has been on the math.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Let's not be too generous. I don't think math applies here.
Yeah, so you manage. So that's a 7. So he trips into it. You do not get your +1 for it, unfortunately, but he does trip into it. So the floor is hot, but it is now still cool enough to walk on, so that everyone won't burn alive.
And I would say, hey, no.
Lieutenant Deuce looks around and is like, oh, that sucks. Little brother, if it isn't the new shaman. What are you doing here,
fuck
shrimp?
you.
Oh, what are you doing here, you little shrimp piece of shit?
Well, if you haven't seen the rest of my team, it's you oversized bitch.
Yawn. Your team sucks, dude.
Your team sucks, bitch.
It's not a team, it's a gang, idiot. Keep up.
Well, they still suck.
Yeah, how about I come over there and shove a fucking volcano down your throat, you little bitch?
I want you to try, you big asshole.
Oh, wait, where's your mask? Oh, you can finally breathe air now because you don't suck anymore? That's great.
Yeah, you just see Sis walking over, raising his sleeves up. Oh, you want to do this, fat big man? Let's go.
Let's fucking do this, little shithead. He like jumps over. He's like knocking over tables.
Mason, how do you feel? Mason, how do you feel about being completely ignored?
Again.
Mason's like, that was my guy. I was gonna do that.
Yeah, Sam just steps back beside Mason like, did I miss something?
Oh yeah, we're brothers. We don't get along.
His name's Deuce.
He is kind of a... Oh, Deuce, right, okay.
Do you not know the whole family name of naming themselves after numbers?
No, Sam has no idea. He is
Yeah.
not.
Sam hasn't
he's
caught
not
the
been
trend
involved
yet.
at all.
He was like, I don't get it. I don't get why they're named this. It just seems like names. Weird names. It's like Cinco, Trinity, 6, Deuce. What does it mean?
Oh, because how many of those has he interacted with?
Yeah, fair.
Basically just 6.
And now Deuce.
Yeah, but even then, it's like Deuce.
It's a leap.
Like, yeah, like Deuces. Like,
He's a gang member.
Technically also Cinco, but
well, he hasn't interacted with Cinco.
No one's interacted.
Yeah, no.
No one knows.
well,
no one knows that it
as
is
the
Cinco.
shaman.
Everyone just knows he's a shaman. They don't know he's Cinco.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair.
So, Matt, was this the person that had like was vulnerable to me, or was it the giant gator?
The giant gator was the vulnerable one.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this one raw if I want to throw hands.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do, 6? You walked up like you're squaring up with him, right?
Yeah, I'm sparring up with him. While I'm sparring up with him, he is bigger than me. I am covering myself in a lot of earth.
Because he is gonna plow you. Gonna fucking.
Yeah, he's bigger than me. He has a high advantage on me.
But you have Fury of the Small.
Yeah. So roll to directly engage with Lieutenant Deuce.
Ooh, okay. I don't get a +1 in this. I'm at -2. God, look, man. God, fucking damn it. Alright, I'm trying to see how I can figure this fucking out and help myself.
You can do this. I believe in you.
I don't believe in myself.
You might roll good. You might roll good. You never know.
If I call my Kirby craft, I can use superior and use rolls with a
roll
+1.
Fucking roll.
You probably would have had to do that ahead of time.
I know.
I summoned my mount and then beat his ass with it.
Look, this is just gonna be I'm not gonna be that guy, so let's just get this over with. I don't get a +1 from anything. Oh, I hate
that. Oh my god. Barely making it.
There's a lot of 7s this session.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so you guys are trading blows. What else are you gonna choose from the list? You get one option.
What would be fun? I'm not going to impress or inspire somebody. That's not me. This is hilarious because you just see Sis walking up, get earthed out, and all this rock and armor, metal and shit, just throwing hands with someone who's much bigger than him.
God. It's Rey Mysterio versus Big Show all over again.
Yeah. Here's the thing though, the fire doesn't affect me because I also manipulate fire and magma, so like, it's not really my problem. It's just the force.
It's the fact that he's so strong. He's fucking strong as shit.
Yeah.
This is a big
guy.
Why
do you think I make myself a earth golem, body armor, motherfucker? Take something from them. What do I take from them? They're focused on everything else. Stop being a shit, brother.
Dude.
I'm gonna take their focus away from them, as I am being their shithead little brother who's fighting back.
Yeah.
We've tank swapped.
God.
Yeah, you just hear me and him just cursing each other out while we throwing hands with each other. Just insults.
Pyrite, you are in the middle of a bunch of Scorchers who are surrounding. They're like, "Come, brothers, let's incinerate the Golden Child." And they all hold out their hands. And immediately, like, you see a bunch of sewer gators rush up with knives, claws, hammers in hand. And they're about to beat the shit out of these guys while their backs are turned. What will you do? Pyrite? Pyrite's not AFK, are they? Are they muted?
No.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I'm gonna make a moat.
Okay, around you and Scorchers.
Yeah.
All right. That's just you just pull the burns, right?
I just spend a burn.
Yeah.
I don't roll anything. It just happens.
Mute.
They're running up. There's a force field. The Scorchers, these fucking 5 bitches do not realize that I've saved their life twice.
Yeah. They're just actively trying to kill you.
They're not doing too well.
Yeah. But yeah, you make the moat around them, and they're like, "Fool! She has locked us in here with us! Or her! Fire!" And they all, like, unleash. Audrey, roll to take a powerful blow as you're getting hit by 5 people at once. It's like Audrey's just in a state of like, "I'm helping you, you fucking clown! Stop hitting me!"
Oh, their group name is Five Guys.
Oh my god, they're the 5 Guys Scorchers.
I'm about to turn them into burgers and fries.
God.
There is a 7.
Okay.
Choose one option.
I don't want to take more conditions.
I mean, but why not?
Because I already have 2, and I don't want to take more. It's like, I don't think this is something that, like, they're just blasting her with a bunch of fire, which honestly doesn't really bother her all that much.
It's more of an annoyance.
Yeah. I can't provoke them because they're
Mark
not
irritation.
I was really hoping I was gonna get a miss so I could just no-sell it and be like, you guys are assholes.
Oh, like the flames fading, you're just standing there like covered in gold, like, stop. Stop it.
Please. Yeah, obviously I can't do that. Unfortunately. What am I gonna do? I guess I'll give ground, but in the sense of like it fades and Audra's just like, really guys, that's what we're doing.
Quick, let's all attack
like,
that murderer over there.
Like she the idea that she, I guess the giving ground is that she, like in her fucking like exasperation she drops her guard.
Yeah. Well, like, let's all kill
Like,
David Butler.
You're in the mode.
We'll
Where
fire
are you
from
gonna
afar.
go?
This is, we can't leave. Shit.
What are you gonna do?
Kill David Butler. Kill David Butler.
Speaking of David Butler, Quinn, you're on the bar and you just watch a whole bunch of wild shit happen. You watch as Odie literally like jumps on some guy's head, flips off, and drop kicks the guy in front of you off of the bar. It's like, hey babe.
Oh my god. What's up?
I bet you didn't know I was an acrobat. He has told you before that he's an acrobat too many times.
Yeah, no, I definitely didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool. Like flips his hair.
More like an acro butt.
He's like, yo, Lilith, who's that guy? Isn't that drug dealer you guys arrested in Chinatown?
Yes.
Maybe.
That is technically true.
Technically, you are correct, Odie, yes.
Yeah, not wrong.
That is a true
Yeah, I
statement.
mean, he isn't false.
There is no lie here.
Yeah. He's like, what? Why are you kids? Oh, fuck! You know, you're messing up a lot of things for me right now.
I believe I'm stopping you from killing people.
Yeah, you're messing it up for me. And one of the gators like swings at you with a blade, and he just like from his hip shoots and like shoots the guy right in the kneecap. He's like, ah, fuck!
That was a real bullet.
Why are you using real bullets, man?
And he's like, cause I want you to die.
Heroes don't use real bullets.
I'm not.
What, you think I'm gonna use fake bullets? Where would I get a fake bullet?
But yeah, there's a guy who was like just bleeding from the knee after he just got kneecapped by David Butler.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
He was like, now, if you excuse me, I got a job to do.
No, actually, I think we got this.
He's like, what? Quit! Shut the hell up, Quinn. And,
Well, damn.
Bitch, you're the one murdering people.
He pulls out one of his knives and throws it at the gator, sailing through the air. It's about to hit this guy right in the forehead.
Okay.
The big one, or
No, the little guy over here behind the bar.
okay.
Okay. Yeah. Can I try and do something?
I mean, I guess if you want, you know, whatever.
I don't know. Just like at the, I don't know. Maybe I want to do shit.
This man's about
Make
to
him
get stabbed in the
take a
forehead.
chill
Please
pill.
do something.
Well, yeah. No shit, idiot. Yeah. Yeah. I think Quinn's basically just gonna like try and do like a what was it? Just like a teleport move and like try and grab the knife before it hits the guy to like teleport it out of the way with it. Just keep stealing the knife for themselves.
You just stop and grab the knife. Roll savior.
Yeah.
Roll savior. Roll to defend.
Okay. Alright. Let's see how this goes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's a
Triple
hit.
sevens, baby.
Damn. Alright,
The
let's see
number
the
of
shit.
the weast.
Excuse me?
Well, it's not, six is the number of the beast, so 777.
How much team do we have right now?
Like two?
Three.
Three?
Three.
I think it's 3. Do we want more team?
Should be 3.
Sure, well, why not?
Do we need more team? I don't know, because it's either that or I clear
We could always use more
my
team.
guilty.
I mean, do what
When
you want.
don't we need more team?
You know, actually, I kind of want to clear my guilty, mostly because, like, I don't know. I think it.
It's your role.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Yeah.
It's your role. Use it when you need it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and clear my guilty because it's like, you know, this is Quinn's looking at a reflection of who they used to be in terms of, like, their first instinct is to kill, and they're like, hey, we're not killing people right now.
Good. Because
Like, they're literally, like, they're stealing the knife, but they're not gonna use it.
Well,
not yet anyway. I mean, if you're gonna force my hand like this, I don't know.
I'm gonna twist my arm to stab his dad or whatever. I guess.
Yeah.
If I have to.
Yeah.
No.
But I mean, I do get exposed, so what happens?
Yeah, you expose yourself because then a second knife comes out and stabs you right in the shoulder.
Okay. Alright, power blow.
David's like, stay the hell out of the way, Quinn. I don't want to have to hurt you.
Now Quinn knows what it feels like to get stabbed.
Do I get stuff taking powerful blow?
Is being stabbed a powerful blow?
I don't know.
I mean,
when the neurotoxin set in, yeah.
The what?
Where are you getting this? Why do you have all of this?
Yeah, Quinn's like, you already did, jackass.
And he just kind of walks around. It's like, listen, I don't care what hero thing you're doing here. I'm here protecting people. Actually protecting people.
Yeah, those people dead on the ground feel very protected.
Yeah, they
right
aren't
now.
people. They're criminals. It's different.
And then he feels a hand on his shoulder. I think this is about the time where you are done. And I would like to use my burns, please, if I could.
What are you gonna do with your burns?
Well, oh yeah, actually, first I gotta do something real quick with a mind of their own.
Oh yeah, of course, naturally.
No,
Let's see how this
naturally.
goes. So mark condition to get anything in a bop.
Yep. I am going to mark. I'm going to mark damaged for this one.
Nice.
Yep. So the power I'm going to get is to produce wide-ranging electrical signals.
Okay.
And I am going to use that to basically fill the room with electrical signals that won't allow people to move their muscles.
Including your teammates?
It's wide range. I want everyone in this room to be fucking done.
Oh, okay. Let's see it. So you're gonna use your overcharge, I'm guessing?
Yes, indeed. I'm
All
going
right.
to use my 2-hold.
There you go.
Well.
And spin them. And there is like this crackle of electricity, and suddenly everyone is just frozen in place.
Ouch.
Lilith,
Yes.
what do you want to say to the people?
Yeah, Lilith is just going to look around the room, assess this mayhem that's been going on, and just say, all of you Scorchers, Crocs, Mr. Butler.
Don't use my
You're
fucking
going
name!
You
Random
are
man
all
who I don't know.
done. This fight is over.
Odie's sitting there like frozen next to He's like, you know, why the fuck should you just start with that?
That's great. That's great enough, Liz. I think you also hit your team as well.
Like,
Oh god, I can really feel the knife now. Ow.
Yeah.
Totally.
So are we just gonna be standing here, like frozen here until ages?
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
what
Well,
is,
don't
can I,
worry.
like-
what are
Someone
we
does show
accomplishing
up.
here?
Yeah.
In
it's
fact,
like,
two
Can I
people
start
show up.
moving now, or
2 folks show
I
up.
mean,
Like-
yeah. Lilith will.
can I try to start moving my own neurons, or do you want to do that for me? Like, it should be more polite.
Yeah, Lilith just quickly focuses in on her teammates now that everything is stopped to end this on them.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Sam goes immediately from 0 to tumbling over the table and slamming into like the roulette table. It's like, oh god damn it!
Parkour was already in mid-flip and hit the ground, and she finally gets up. She's like, ow! Caliber's gun misfires.
Sis take his face off his brother's fist because they were punching each other. Good seeing you again, dudes. Let's not meet again.
It's like, fuck you, shrimp ass.
Big bitch.
Little shithead.
Yeah,
It's
you
not
want to
so
say
triple
anything?
anymore.
Hey, 6, I got some free knives for you.
You stay over there, knife child.
Knife child.
Odie like grabs your hand when he's like, hey, babe, let's not stab people.
I'm not stabbing people, I'm giving the knives away.
That's still just as bad somehow.
I'm not gonna use them.
It feels like you're enabling stabbing people.
Quinn, it seems like you're an addict to knives and stabbing people.
like
We
you
need to
like
go to AA meeting.
I haven't even stabbed anyone today.
Quinn, we
I
actually
literally
brought
got stabbed.
we brought you to this casino for a reason.
Oh yes, Quinn. Speaking
Yeah.
of, do you need assistance with that?
That'd be
I don't know, I'm probably fine.
Stabbers
Like,
Anonymous.
some more blood.
It's just a
Audrey's
flesh wound, I
just-
think.
Audrey's just talking to the fucking, like, group of 5 who ain't. So, like, do you guys have a team name or something?
Oh yeah, we were thinking about coming up with something like maybe like Fire Hydra or something with like a 5 theme.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Hey, you think we could make it as heroes actually?
I mean, you'd have to stop, setting people on fire.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
I
we knew this
didn't really
guy, Fever
appreciate
Pitch.
it. I mean, like, Fever Pitch is already taken.
Yeah, he was one of our good friends.
Oh, yeah, is he still doing heroing?
Yeah, as far as we know, missed the guy to death, but he's doing good. For
Oh,
himself.
no. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like, I do want you guys, like, I saved your lives, like, a couple times. I'm not, like, asking for any, like, thanks or anything, like, I'm just doing my job, but also, like, it's still kind of rude that you tried to set me on fire. after all
Yeah,
that.
but it's the
Like,
job, There's no hard feelings.
No, I getcha. It's,
If
I
we could
understand.
unfire you, we would, honestly. We like you a lot. Like, you're cool.
No, not, like...
And like, between
I mean,
you and
you
us,
guys-
you're like kind of one of our favorite wild cards. Don't tell Sam.
Oh, well, I mean, honestly, I'm really honored. Like, you guys, you're still gonna, like, have to, serve your time and all that. But, once you get out, hit me up. I'll help see if I can, like, set you up with some stuff.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. And as you walk away, and one of them's like, "What about Tiamat, guys?" And we all wear the different colored heads. Like, this is fucking Jonesy with this fucking D&D shit again.
God.
Meanwhile.
Sam, I see you're
Meanwhile-
walking up to the lieutenant.
Yeah, he's literally just like walking up, wrenching his shoulder back into place, and pulling out one of his cards from his wristpad.
And Deuce is like, just slide it into like the little belt slip there.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I figured. Well, I mean, they're probably gonna like take your equipment up. Hold on.
Oh yeah, put it in my hair. Like, as soon as the fire will go down.
It's like, is it gonna burn? 'Cause it's
No,
like,
no,
it's
I'll remember it's there.
Okay. Well,
God.
just slipping it in there. Like, okay, just you could have just stopped, and you would have gotten it too. It would have been fine.
Yeah. But I do like beating the shit out of people.
Well, I mean, I guess you got what you deserved then. So.
That's karma, right? you know.
I mean, I guess I gotta go deal with probably some more family drama that I don't want to get involved.
you doing Nemesis stuff at all? You need Nemesis? Anything?
You know,
Cause like we're supposed to be a Nemesis with like that spark plug kid or Big Iron, whatever the hell he is, but it's like, he's not like really big leagues. Like you're like someone to like really be rivaling with, you know?
Well, I mean, it's really cool of you to ask.
I get it. You're busy. You got other stuff. No, I get it.
Honestly,
It's fine.
No, it's more that like your gang has more history with Mason, and also you're related to Six, so I feel like
I see your point.
Just thematically, right?
So like if I killed them.
No, because then you just be in the spike forever. And
okay. I mean, I see your point. Make it,
Yeah.
Nice
good luck with the search, though. I totally respect the hustle.
Yeah, I'll have fun escaping. Hope to see you again. Really look forward to the rematch.
Well, hopefully not a rematch. You know what? I gotta go. So
Can I say, like, I love my siblings so much. They're all so fucking stupid.
They're so fucking dumb.
Chaos. Mason, you approach your father.
Yeah. Well, I was really hoping that this wouldn't come out this way.
Hey, kid. Hey, robot girl, you mind dropping this so I can at least hug my son?
Gonna try to kill anyone?
There's no one left to kill.
Unfortunately, I don't believe that's going to be happening.
Well,
not until you're at least in some sort of like restraints.
Mason will at least hug his dad.
Missed you, kid.
Why? I missed you too. But why? How? Why? You didn't have to be doing. You could have got a license. We could have done like a team up or something.
It wasn't working fast enough. Not good enough. People were still suffering out there. Do you want to know why I started selling those drugs?
I feel like you're gonna tell me anyway.
I wanted to get closer to the Scorchers. Get closer to the bastards who took my son's arm. Sent his whole life spiraling. I wanted revenge. I almost got it.
Alright, man, now here's with the Scooby-Doo line.
If it wasn't for that stupid motherfucking robot.
Meddling kids and your dumb robot too.
I did it not just for you, Mason, but for all those people out there in Halcyon City getting wronged by gangs. Sold out, shipped up, fucked up, robbed, beaten down. There's more at stake than just those supervillains you guys fight every semester or whatever. There's people on every block that need assistance.
You're right. We I know exactly where you're coming from, but doesn't mean you had to resort to this.
I did what I needed to.
I'll be sure to visit you once in a while.
No, you won't. I'll see you soon, kid.
Mason just wraps his dad in a big hug again, grabs the back of his neck and gives him a stun shock. Knock him out.
Jesus.
Rude.
Is it bad that I thought you were gonna do like a
Just
reverse
fucking
pile drive?
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
Fucking
Tom.
like that.
Just fucking knock his block off.
Give it a hug and then just
Stunner!
reverse pile drive into the.
God.
I was saying,
Throw the roulette table!
like, I'll be sure to visit you. No, you won't. What? Rude.
And there comes another best.
6, you approached Caliber and Parkour, who did manage to take out the Gator boss.
Yeah, I didn't want to get in their way. I wanted them to do their own thing. That's why I just helped them once. I didn't try to
Yeah,
get in there.
let them do their own thing.
That's what I was
Caliber,
doing.
as you're walking up Caliber and Parkour, Caliber's just like, we make a pretty good duo, actually. She's like, yeah, we do, don't we? Maybe we should team up more. Yeah, I'd like that. And Caliber's like, oh, 6, hey.
What's up? How you two doing?
Doing okay. And Parker's like, I feel fucking amazing.
I'm glad you're feeling that way. What time is it? Well, I'm looking at my watch, see what time it is.
By this time, it's about 7.
Cool. Right.
30. Yeah.
Cool. So reservation has to be remade.
You see a few missed calls.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no,
You see
your
a few missed calls.
girlfriend.
There's 6 from none other than Alley Cat. No, it's from Rosa.
Yeah. It's 7:30 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before I get to them, I would like to just make this quick call. Like, just call back.
Yeah. You call back, and it's like, no, rings. You have reached the voicemail box of Rosa, aka La Calavera. Leave a message. Bye.
Oh my god. Wasn't the reservation at 8?
It's at 8, but it says they got done or couldn't find anything before 7:30. We would go.
What's up there? You can hurry. You can go.
Yeah, you still have time.
That's why I calling her, guys. Six is just finished wrapping up on my side. Call me back if you still want to go. Sorry I missed your calls. It was fighting bad guys. Bye. Now I walk up to the to the 1.5 lesbians.
1.5.
That's my new favorite.
Look, she can still. Hello, so glad you're feeling pumped and everything. See, you two did this on your own. I just gave you alley-oop just one time. I didn't want to get in your two-way. Y'all seem like you had it going well.
Yeah. And Caliber's like, oh, 6, I almost forgot this. And she like reaches like down to her sides and starts assembling like a shotgun and cocks it, and then just aims it at your chest.
I didn't know you were gonna kill me today.
And she fires, and you see a bunch of confetti fly out. And it still makes like the same sound as a shotgun, but there's a bunch of confetti. And like no emotion, she just like puts the gun up. She's like, "Happy birthday!"
Thank you.
And Wildcards, you have now realized it was 6's birthday today.
Audrey said happy birthday to him earlier.
Yeah.
Who didn't say happy birthday? Quinn.
Yeah, no, it was established. Just nobody else said anything.
Yeah, no.
Because from Sam's perspective, you don't like attention being drawn to you.
Yeah. And then Caliber shoots him in the chest with a confetti shotgun. It does still hit you really hard, but
yeah, it does.
There's still like a blank.
yeah, most of the confetti, like some of it flies out, but most of it is still like wadded up paper that just hits you right in the chest.
I just got done fighting my brother. I'm still paying. Like, adrenaline is still high. It's like, remember for that later.
Lieutenant Deuce is like, ha 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 ha. That shit looked like it hurt.
It look like it's hurt and fucking. It's just fucking brothers.
Parkour's like, no, Six, don't
guy.
do it. Just calm down. It's not.
Just calm down. Don't do it.
But yeah, pretty soon, law enforcement and Aegis show up. Inertia and Nightshade show up and take their mentors in their mentees in different directions. David Butler is apprehended. Lieutenant Deuce is apprehended. The Gator boss is apprehended, and all the little gang members are apprehended. And things end peacefully after our first team fight in a long time.
Yeah.
As we move into end of session.
And
no one died.
I died inside at the end.
So
This life of ours, 6, doesn't allow for things like relationships.
I would be breathing the same atmosphere as you, motherfucker. You destroyed your own.
yeah,
He's got you
Life
there.
of ours
that was all you.
does not allow for things like this.
So,
No.
let's see who wants to go first.
I mean, I can go first if you want.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. So, I think Lilith is going to grow into herself today.
All right, how do you see yourself now, Lilith?
Well, I would have to say, let's do Freak Up and, I guess, Savior Down.
All right. Freak up, Savior down. Who would like to go next?
I can go ahead.
Go ahead, Mason. Go.
Alright.
The Spark Plug. How'd you grow today?
Mason grew into sadness.
Yeah.
Because he had to
emo bitch.
Oh, you see my guy? Yeah.
he had to fucking stun his own dad.
Well,
I mean, he didn't
Well,
have
maybe
to.
if your dad
but-
didn't have,
yeah,
maybe
you
if
didn't
dad's
have to. It was
influence
definitely
would
like
be
just
different.
locked in already.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of did that on your own, son.
Yeah.
That was all you, dude.
Yeah.
I'm trying to blame anyone
You
else.
want to mark that guilty for the next session right now, or?
It's already
Oh,
marked.
that's good. That's good. I'm glad.
I've got 4 conditions.
That's good.
Jesus.
How did you grow?
Bitch.
I think Mason grew into himself.
All right, how are those labels gonna shift?
I'm thinking, mundane down, savior up.
Alrighty. Who is next?
Alright, go.
All right, 6'4", Chimera. How did you grow?
Ooh,
today?
this is he feel like a disappointment.
You are.
Yeah. This is the thing. Cause like first one was when he was talking to Brock, and then he fucked up that whole conversation. Like he was trying to draw his friends, and it just came out horribly. And then at the end was really cemented it with the whole missed calls. Like I already marked insecure for myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he feeling like he's in a place of like I'm not good with socializing, and I'm probably not meant to like be in a relationship then, like friends and stuff. Like he's very in like he doesn't know what to work on, and he's trying to find out, but he's not finding anything.
Yeah.
So, Superior is gonna go down, sadly.
Yeah.
It's not mundane. It's most likely gonna be freak up. Oh wait, that's locked. I can't move that. Never mind.
Ooh, foolish.
Ooh, what's moving? Cause I can't move. This danger doesn't make sense. Well, since he's trying to figure out what the fuck he's doing wrong, just raise mundane up again.
Yeah. Alrighty, who's next?
I can go.
Okay, Audrey King.
I think, in the court, like a lot of the people on the team, Audrey's going to be growing into herself. Going to be going mundane down, freak up. Cause, yeah, things, emotion stuff is not going great. For her.
No? How does that?
What weird power bullshit is. And also, yeah, she's got her conditions around with angry and guilty of, angry because she's upset with Cambion and how he was hiding stuff.
Yeah, that's not great.
I'm not talking to her about
Man,
stuff.
June year is a rough year for relationships so far.
It's not even in one yet.
But Audrey's also guilty because she feels bad for just immediately for like bringing on the fight when they're supposed to be having just a normal day, and also for feeling guilty around being happier doing hero stuff than being with her boyfriend.
Yeah, it's Audrey's in a complicated place.
He really likes him. It's just her job's getting in the way of her relationship.
They're starting to notice that they're kind of different people who like different things.
Yeah.
Will they survive? Let's find out. Next up on the growth.
Is it just me left? Or
is... It's Cheshire and Celerity.
I guess I can go.
Alright. Celerity, how did you grow? They Sam Carter.
It's hard. It's a difficult question today. I don't know that any label shift really makes sense just by themselves, because I feel like everything he accomplished today is exactly where his labels fall. I don't know.
You want to come back to it? Or you got it?
Yeah, actually, I guess I will. He will grow into himself. I think I'm going to shift mundane down and freak up.
Oh. Any particular
specifically because I feel like he was very much standing up for like outcasts today. Besides the savior thing, like he does see himself as kind of one because of how his interactions with his father were. And I felt like he walked into a lot of situations and conversations today where he felt very very confused. It's like, oh, there's all these dynamics that I'm not part of, and yet I guess I get dragged into because
I'm around you people.
Yeah, like he thought he was doing something nice for Quinn, and then it turned into like a mini argument. So it's like, okay, well.
With him and a fellow Westie, nonetheless.
Well, then it turned into an argument like him and Six, and it's just...
Yeah. And finally, Quinn Choi Bailey, aka Cheshire.
Yeah.
How did you grow today?
Well, you're not gonna believe this, guys. Into myself.
What?
Oh, really?
Oh, get out.
Yeah, crazy.
Fucking shock horror.
Yeah, I don't know what to move, though, is the thing. I don't know. It's like, I mean, Quinn this session was mostly just kind of vibing, but, like, also trying to, like, think about changing like the way they approach, their heroing stuff. Like more mentalism, less stabbing, less trying to kill people.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
but I don't want to lower danger again because I know it'll be like a -2.
Don't be a coward.
I mean, what's wrong with -2?
I don't want it.
Why not?
I don't want it.
Why not?
Why
I
not?
don't want it.
Why not?
I mean, it's fun.
Damn. Okay. Fine. Jesus.
I mean, what else would you lower if you could?
Yeah.
I mean, I can literally only I was thinking of upping superior, but then I'd only be able to lower danger or mundane.
I, for one, from my unbiased perspective, say always raise superior.
Okay.
Quiet, you.
Don't you have a 3
I mean,
superior and a
was gonna raise.
negative?
I was gonna raise superior.
Yeah, there you go.
So you're doing superior of danger down or superior of mundane down?
I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm still fighting people, still doing stuff with my powers. So, I mean, I'll say fuck it, danger down. We'll min-max this shit.
I'm gonna put Quinn into the middle of Fight Club next week.
I'm gonna fucking yeah, and then they'll die, and then I have to make a new character.
One step closer to Westy.
Oh my god. But yeah,
what are you talking about? That's not.
That's it for tonight. Good job, everyone. We did it. We saved the city.
Well,
we saved a part of the city, maybe.
We saved a chunk of
We're only in session 2 of the arc, so I feel like something else is gonna pop up.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna throw some shit at us.
What will happen?
Worst birthday or 6. 6 is worst birthday.
What will happen in next week in issue number 52? Partners in Crime.
Or like Partners in Slime.
It's gonna be everyone spectating Caliber and Parkour's date and making sure no one interrupts it.
Live, anyone?
Shut the fuck up. You shut your fucking mouth, Gooey Gus. You shut up. Shut your mouth. I don't want to hear any more Gooey Gus. We're done. Say bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.